Okay. Hello, everybody. I think it's working. Hello! Oh my god, I can move. Wow. Apparently I just have to give it a little bit. Like, it'll like go to 50 something CPU usage when it first boots up, and then it like chills out a little. I just have to give it time, apparently, when I just first open OBS. Cosplaying a wolf? I don't know. Not cosplaying anything, we're just chilling. Hello. Got a watch streaks through the scuff? Nice. Anyways, I can move. Hey, whoopee. Alright, today, we will be probably just chilling. I yapped yesterday for like 3 hours, and now I'm like, I don't know what else to talk about. Earlier I was watching my brother play through Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, man, I really want to watch his playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. But I was like, no, I have a stream, but now I really want to go watch I really want to watch him play Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, you can scratch Scuff off on your bingo card now. Okay, listen, the only reason why we had Scuff is because I said, I wonder what happens if I use my NVIDIA encoder. And then it started buffering really badly. And then I switched back. I switched to the other one that I was using the entire time, and I was like, for some reason, the NVIDIA card just cannot handle that. It's still at 100% CPU, but it's better. Like, it's not lagging me out completely. I did decrease the bitrate from 8,000 to 5,000, so I don't know if that did anything. And then I had to wait a little bit for it to kind of like stop using so much CPU, and it chilled out. So there we go. It's there again. So I can move and I can do stuff. Yay! I don't know what we're gonna do today. I opened up CSP, so I was thinking we could just do some drawing. Team Tifa or Team Aerith? I like Tifa, honestly. I think Tifa's cool. I find it very funny, the fact that she thinks that she can punch ghosts out of the air. Aerith's a mage. Her magical effects are very pretty. But I think it's just hilarious that Tifa's just like, I'm gonna go punch these like wraiths. She's like a physical kind of fighter. She's like, I'm gonna go punch ghosts. I like that better. Hello, hi Anos, what a good. How are you? But yeah. Today we are probably just gonna be chilling and drawing. So my brother's at the part of Final Fantasy VII Remake of where we have to rescue Tifa from the dawn. And I want to watch that part because like there's this part where Cloud gets to like dress up in a dress, and I want to watch that. Yeah, the cross-dressing scene, I want to watch it. So I might just be like, I'll be right back, guys, I'm gonna go. Ask him to make a VOD. He doesn't record. He's actually using one of the GPUs that I bought in his computer. My holidays end today. I need to go to work tomorrow. No. You get New Year's off? I got New Year's off. We got, what's it called? The day after New Year's off. How is the BGM, by the way? Is the BGM too loud or is it too quiet? I can't tell. I also realized that, okay, when I'm listening to my own VOD, I'm just so quiet and I can't make my volume any louder than it already is. Like, I can turn up the game, but I don't think that's gonna help. Someone said holidays? Yeah! I got the day of, like, New Year's Day off. Yeah. You guys know your mic? Is it me? Is it me? Is it my, like, is it my mic or is it my, like, interface? Or is it me? I listen back to my own VODs and I'm like, why am I so dang quiet? So bad. I think you're just naturally soft, man. Man. Your mic picks up everything? It does. Like, that's louder than my voice. I like the quiet voice, it feels good to listen to. Well, it's very hard to hear myself. I can't tell if I'm speaking. It would be like, I'll have it in the background, my own VOD, and then I'll play something else, and then it'll be louder than this. It is like, I'm like, I can't hear myself over my own music. It's soft but not quiet. Natural ASMR? Well, to me it's like super quiet. Honestly, naturally, like in public, whenever I'm talking to people, I always get the like, I can't hear you, can you speak louder? I'm like, this is my normal speaking volume. Or like if I'm giving a presentation, I always got like the feedback from teachers. They're like, you're really quiet, you need to speak up more. They would deduct points for that. They're like, oh, you're too quiet. Like, we can't hear you from the back. You need to, like, speak. And I'm like, I'm trying. Like, I've been yelling. That's just me. Like, man, I guess the world does not like people who have, like, soft volumes. Discord boost your voice IRL? Oh my god, if I wish. I wish I could. Can you imagine? Like if you were like in a video game and you could just take like a slider of volume and you could just be like slide your voice upwards. I never quite learned how to project my voice because I did drama class for, okay, that was not of my own volition. They put me in drama for no reason, but I was in drama for a little bit, and one of the things they teach you is to like how to project your voice from stage. And like it's mostly from your diaphragm, right? It's the same thing with singing, I guess. If you're going to project your voice, especially with I've been told that belting, you know, the singing technique belting is basically just controlled shouting. And to be able to project your voice is kind of a little bit like belting, where you use like the lower part of your chest, like where your diaphragm is. Like, you know where your solar plexus is? That's around where your diaphragm is. You want to use that part of your chest to kind of like project and to be like, oh, right? That's like what you're supposed to do on stage to be really loud. And I've never really understood how to do that properly. Because you hear opera singers, right? And opera singers are trained to like be super loud, like so that when they're on stage projecting to a huge crowd of people, that people from the back can hear it. And they don't even really use they don't use a speaker, they don't use any type of like microphone on stage. It's just natural projection, and they have the amphitheaters like a long time ago that were built to kind of capture that sound and like boost it a little bit, but most of it comes from themselves. And that always just kind of fascinated me, because I was like, how are they that like loud? Your voice is perfect as it is. Most people use headphones these days anyway. Yeah, but like, I'm talking about like, if I were to be on stage IRL, or like if I were to be giving a presentation to a big audience one day, or like, let's say I'm talking to like a big group of people at a party, maybe. I want people to be able to hear me, you know? Right? Because I'm really sick of having people when I'm talking to people in a group and them having to lean in. Like they do the lean in and then they go like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Can you like speak louder?" And then they like put their face really really close to my face and I'm like, "Okay, that's just disrespectful." They like lean down. They lean down and they lean in like really really close. I'm like, "Man, personal space first of all," but at the same time like, wow. What presentation place doesn't have speakers and a mic? Like a lot of places. When I'm doing, like in school, right? I have to go to like in-person classes sometimes. A lot of times they'll just tell you to stand in front of the class. Like, have you ever been to a university classroom? They're like really big halls. You have to stand in the front and be able to present well. That's what they do. Like, they just put you there and they make you just speak. Or at least that's what I did back in last year, spring. I had a presentation course where I had to present and then like they constantly were deducting points off of me and my group because they were like, "Oh, you're not projecting enough. You need to be louder." Thank you for the follow, Urban Tin Rat. Hello. Loki enjoying the stream. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm just talking about my struggles with talking in public. Yeah, those are the worst. True. They leaned in for a smooch. No, I don't think so. I will say, like, one time I was at a party, like, speaking of that, like, one time I was at a party, I was, like, with my friends in a group, like, you know when you're in a party and you're, like, standing in a circle around with your friends, and you're just kind of, like, dancing and vibing with each other? This dude came up, like, behind my friend, he put his arm around her shoulder, and my shoulder, he was, like, right in the middle between us two, and he was, like, "Hey," we were like, "Who the hell is this guy?" And then one of my other friends had to come up behind us and be like, pull him away. They kicked him out because he was being like really creepy, but it's funny. It's alright, I don't got problems with talking in public. Okay, I don't have problems talking in public either. It's just, for me, it's an issue of volume projection. So when I'm talking to people in public, it's always like, "Oh, you're like super quiet." And I'm like, I cannot help my voice being this quiet. That makes sense. Yeah. I can talk to people, like, I'm fine with talking to people. That's not the problem. I'm a bit too loud. Nah, I think it's better to be a little bit too loud than too quiet, right? I've been told, though, that my dad had the same exact problem when he first started working, because he also kind of was, like, a little bit quiet, and then for some reason, like, he eventually learned how to speak louder. And now he can't turn it off. Like, any single time he's in public, he's like super loud, and my mom has to constantly be like, "You're too loud, stop yelling." "You're not projecting anymore, you're too loud." So I don't know, apparently once you learn how to project, you just can't turn it off. You can get Urban Tin Rat to project for you. Yeah, that's what he'll do. I did that before when I think I've said this before. One time I was in like a class and I was like asking a question to the professor. The professor was like, "Oh, I didn't hear you." And then like the guy next to me, who was sitting next to me at the time, he was like, "Oh, she said this." And then it was so funny because the professor just kind of paused and she was like, "Oh, wow, you have a really nice voice," to the guy that was sitting next to me. Because he was like, "Oh yeah, she said this, blah blah blah." And the only thing the professor was like, "Oh damn, you have a nice voice." Because the guy had like a super deep, like, baritone voice. Like, really, really deep. I'm typically an inward speaker, but workplace is loud, so I've learned to be louder. Damn. The professor was hitting on him? I don't know. I don't think so. The professor was like an older lady. But yeah, it was this dude with like some super deep low voice. They were like, whoa, your voice is nice. And the guy was like, thanks. I thought that was funny. I was like, man, I wonder if he gets it all the time. When like he opens his mouth. I wonder like people with certain types of voices, right? I wonder if they get that a lot. Like when they speak, they're like, oh wow, that person has a really nice voice. I've never got that. I've never got that. Only like when I started streaming, then people are like, oh, your voice is really nice to listen to, but I've never got that in public. I used to be around loud people, so I learned to be loud. Ooh, yeah. I mean, like if you're... Well, one thing, if you're around people who have like really bad hearing, then you learn to kind of just naturally speak that loud. Or if you're around people who are like super loud, or like you're around like big families, right? Like you know how people who are in big families tend to be super loud and outgoing because like everybody in their family's like that. I think maybe it comes like that. I get very soft when I'm shy or nervous. See, me too. That makes it worse because like then I'm speaking to people and then I get really quiet and like nervous, and then I get even quieter. And they're like, oh, I can't hear you, and I'm like, oh man. Now they're screaming. My family, including me, are super introverted. What? You can't go to public and tell them they have a nice voice in public? Well, people do that. My professor did that to that guy. Good creatures of habit? Ooh. Like, I know... Okay, so for my mom has like kind of the same voice as me, and it's so funny because in her profession she has to talk to like people, and she's like told me she has a bunch of stories of people telling her that people like fall asleep in her chair when she's talking to them. So she has like a profession where like people sit down and like she has to talk to them. And then she's like, yeah, people just sit down in the chair and they fall asleep in the chair when I'm talking, or like they'll they tell her, they're like, oh wow, are you like a voice actress? You have a really nice voice. What does your mom do? She's like a type of doctor. She's like a type of doctor. I'm not allowed to tell. She told me I'm not allowed to tell strangers what exactly she does. But she's like a type of doctor. So far the stream is fire. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying this random stream. Yeah, my mom's like, you can't tell strangers what your mom does. I was like, okay. So, like, when I'm talking, I'm like, I'm not sure what, like, I should say or what should I? Gynecologist? No. No. I always found it interesting that, like, some gynecologists are... You would think that, like, more women would be gynecologists, but for some reason there's, like, a lot of guys who are gynecologists, and just 'cause, like, that's weird, odd. I never knew I'd be so invested into VTubers. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. I jumped in the rabbit hole since July. Yippee! Rat hole. Rat hole. Rat hole. We're gonna call it rat hole versus rabbit hole. Where did the saying rabbit hole come from? Is it based off of like the Alice in Wonderland type of thing? Maybe? I relate the smoothness and coherence of my voice measure how comfortable and confident I am. True. I've always wanted to be better at speaking. She's a doctor for extraterrestrial life in Area 51. Oh my god. You know, I've had that like so many times said about me, like as a kid growing up, where Okay, that was one of the things people used to make fun of me. It was like, oh, Kel is secretly an alien because she doesn't talk. And I was like, okay, that's like a weird hill to die on. That's like the weirdest thing you could ever say, to be like, oh, let's make fun of somebody. Let's make up a rumor that like Kyo's secretly an alien. I'm like, okay. It doesn't help too that like I just never bothered to say anything about it. I just kind of went like, well, whatever. Because in my experience, if you don't say something, they'll stop. And it just kind of turned into like, what's it called? One of the like the 5 wonders of the school myth. It's just, yes, Kyo is a cryptid. She doesn't speak, and she only speaks when spoken to. I know about many VTubers. I only watch like 3. Yippee! And I'm one of them. Yippee! For all we know, Kyo could be a 40-year-old man using a voice changer. Honestly, if I was using a voice changer, you could probably tell. It's really easy to tell if someone's using a voice changer. Like, okay, maybe the times when I had like an audio glitch and then my voice started turning into like a robot, and then it'd be like, aha, Kyo's using a voice changer. Yeah, I'm using a voice changer to be a robot. And my redhead, so stereotypically, some school friends painted me as a soul-stealing vampire. What? A vampire? That's the first time I've heard of people equating redheads to vampires. Like, I know like the whole redhead thing about being, oh, they're like a demon, but like a vampire, that's new. Oh man. There's this one girl I knew who was like a redhead, and she had like really pretty hair. Like her eyebrows and her eyelashes, everything was like this super like deep coppery red, and it was actually really cool. Because like when she went outside in the sun, it turned like this like golden color, and I was like, wow, that's really pretty. Although I have heard rumors about like, apparently if you dye red hair, it just doesn't grow back the same color. And I was like, that's so weird. I've never ever heard of like that happening. I've been watching VTubers since yesterday. Welcome to the VTubing world, I guess. New year, new content, yeah! These days, Kyo has moved up from the 2 to the 1. What happened to the other person? Did they die? More, it was me being called Chinese because I was good at studying. That is the weirdest thing anybody has ever been like. Wow, are you? That's like the worst insult ever. What is that? Man, what's with kids these days? Why is that the insult they come up with? No, you must be Chinese because you're good at studying. What are they calling you, secretly Chinese? First thing came to my mind was Sesame Street's vampire. Oh, my name is Count Dracula. Wait, no. Count... The Count... 1, 2... Mikuru321, thank you for the follow. Hello, how are you? Happy New Year. My mom was asking this the other day, but she was like, at what point in time do we stop telling people Happy New Year? Is it like the day after New Year's? Or is it like... Okay, when do you stop telling people Happy New Year? I sometimes get called vampire because I'm super tall and pale. Okay, like, that I understand. Like, if you wear all black and you're super tall and, like, pasty, maybe, yeah, you're a vampire. But, like, wouldn't you just be called Slenderman? Maybe people aren't. Maybe normies don't know who Slenderman is. Maybe that's the problem. They went on hiatus and the other's best friend died. Oh no, that's so sad. That sucks. Honestly, for a streamer, I don't think I'm that... What's it called? I don't think I'm that regular at streaming. I could probably be streaming more, but I don't. I also sometimes get called Slenderman. Slenderman isn't that popular. What? What year are we in? Is 2026 and Slenderman's not popular? What is this? Oh my god, are we finally at the age where knowing about creepypastas is considered old? That sucks. Oh no. I'm gonna be talking about creepypastas, and then they're gonna be like, oh my god, boomer. She knows about creepypasta. Nowadays it's not creepypastas anymore. Nowadays everybody talks about what's it called? The SCP. They're not called creepypastas anymore, they're called SCP. Your timing is weird for locals? Oof. Yeah, we got the news just 10 hours ago about her passing away. Oh, that sucks. I know, my timing is weird. I stream at like 10 p.m. EST and nobody else streams at this time. Not even 10 p.m. EST, it's like 11. I know we redheads are more susceptible to sunburns. We're also like whiter than white. I guess that's vampire-like. True. You're like, okay, maybe if you were albino, right? Like you're sensitive to the sun, and then you have the red eyes, and you're like, oh my god, vampire. No one here knows Slenderman? Oh my god, you guys don't know who Slenderman is? Oh, that's so sad. We've lost... What's it called? We've lost the ancient lore. We're losing the script. Nobody's even awake. It's 10 a.m. here. It's 6 a.m. for me right now. Yay! Is this just an awkward time for people? That like, the only people I have in my chat are people like across the world. There are barely any EST people who actually watch me. Everybody is like, yes, I am across the ocean. Slender Daddy. Yeah, see, that's a thing. Like, back then, or in the early 2000s, we used to do things called, we used to write fan fiction about creepypastas, and people would used to thirst over Slenderman and Jeff the Killer and be all like, oh man, Slenderman, he's like the perfect housewife material. Because he's just like, he's like a gentle giant and he like takes care of kids. But no, nobody knows who he is anymore. We're losing the plot. Hello, hi Spartan 203. How are you? Hello, welcome. I live next to the ocean. Ooh, I mean, there's a lot of places that are next to the ocean. It was just never popular here. Not even old people know who Slenderman is. No, we're losing the plot. Oh my god. That's really sad. What do you mean, like, there's people who out there who don't know who Slenderman is, who don't know who Jeff the Killer is, who don't know, like, Jill. Wait, is her name Jill? No, Sally Face. And then... Did you know that's that YouTuber, right? Like Jacksepticeye? That's an actual creepypasta. That is a thing. Smile Dog. Alex. Ben Drowned. Like, you don't know who these people are. We're losing the plot. What is this? You guys don't know the MMD edits. There was so many MMD dances of like the creepypasta characters, and there used to be so many stories, and there used to be so much like, there's like art out there of these things. Wow. You know what? Bald my eyes meme from SpongeBob, that's me when I go swimming at the beach, but it's my skin. Oof. Did he go out for the notes for his son or something? The original myth of Slenderman is like, it's kind of vague. There's like a lot of different stories. It was just mostly like, if you... Honestly, it's like, it's basically an SCP where... Or it's SCP-like. It's just a random folk story about when people go out and you're a kid, you don't want to wander into the woods at night, because if you start seeing like pieces of paper stuck to trees about like really odd drawings and you collect all 8 of them, then you like encounter Slenderman or something, or you want to get all pieces to get him to not haunt you. I'm not really sure what the myth is because it kind of changes. I don't even know who Jeff or Sally are. No. Ooh. Oh man, I've got like 2 pairs of ears. What are all these names? Those are the creepypasta characters. Back then, people thirsted for Michael Myers too. That's true. People thirsted for Michael Myers. The emo period when people go for serial killers. Listen, they're still popular. He's still popular. Ha, now I'm still somewhat emo. We're losing the thing because now no longer people are calling themselves like, oh, I'm true punk, I'm true scene. People are calling it like e-girl core, or like, instead of saying like emo, it's now like, oh, I'm Y2K core, or like, I'm emo core. Like, people are saying that. Malgoth. Like, no one dresses truly goth anymore. It's not like, you know, with the white, like with the feathers in the hair and the neon dyed pieces and like the hair combed over to one side to be truly emo. No, it's all like posers. What the heck is core? It's what the TikTok kids call it. It's what the TikTok kids call an aesthetic. I'm post-punk. Yeah. Oh hell no, yeah, see, that's a thing. Shadow band though, no, they're not on here. They're just, if you go on TikTok and you like encounter the Gen Alpha and the young Gen Zs, that's what they call it. Japan still has visual K? True. Yeah, that's a thing. They're kind of dying off though. Can VTubers be considered an SCP? Yes, well, maybe. If they want to be like a horror. Hey, welcome back, Elf Traveler. I'm in Japan, yeah. I was Michael Myers for Halloween once. I decided to go full character and I broke when someone said, you know, people are in love with you. Oh no. Their outfits are nice though, not that I'll ever wear them. They are cool. I love VK fashion. Like, if I were to describe the style that I wear, honestly, I don't really have a specific style, but I have like things that I like to wear. Okay, what's my favorite SCP then? Ooh. I mean, an SCP is, I guess the rough definition is like something that exists and has like no specific definition of origin and you don't know where they came from. So I guess in a way some VTubers can be considered SCPs. Because there's 3 different types of SCP where it's like, what was it? It was like lethal or like harmful. And then there's like there's like a specific term. If you look into like the SCP wiki, there's different types of SCPs. Safe, elucid, and Keter. Yeah. I know all this shit. Yeah. I guess I'd be safe, probably. Because I know elucid is like, they're normal unless you do a specific thing that provokes them. And then they like have the opportunity or like they have the ability to harm. Right? Like the teddy bear. I forgot what specific one it was. I think it was like 1136. I don't know the numbers. I don't know them. He was my favorite SCP, then hell yeah. I like the Cognito Hazard of World-Ending Keter class. Ooh. There's like a lot of interesting SCPs out there. I like, when I'm bored, I'll like Google like random SCP numbers and be like, oh, I wonder what this one's about. Fun fact, SCP-067 got remade after a certain meme got so popular the number got removed from in and out orders. Oh no! That's so funny. Can I get a burger? SCP was peak in 2020. Honestly, I think it kind of blew up from probably social media in the pandemic. Cause like it came out in a time when everybody was kind of living indoors and everybody was like, wow, you know, it'd be really funny if we like, it blew up from the game. I mean, it's existed even before then, but it wasn't really a concept. Like, the SCP came from this picture of the backrooms, and then the concept of the backrooms existed for a while, and I think it kind of grew from Tumblr, probably, because of the idea of liminal spaces. So this one picture that existed, I think it was posted on 4chan, or like some really old forum a long time ago, about like, hey, I took a picture of this random abandoned apartment building, and then people were like, oh, this image makes you feel things that are like different, right? Because the idea of an SCP, or not an SCP, the idea of like the backrooms existed from liminal spaces where it feels like something that can't be described, or it feels like you're in a place that just doesn't feel real. Kind of like, I don't know how else to describe it other than the word like ephemeral, right? I cannot think of any other word other than like ephemeral, which is a big word for some people out here. Don't worry, we have Google. And they've been using the kind of term to describe like liminal spaces as something where it's like, it feels familiar, but you've never been there before. Like at some point in your life, it feels like you've been there, but it's like being in a dream and not remembering, you know? It's from a building that got renovated. Yeah, they took a picture of a building that was like in the middle of being renovated, but it has the exact feeling. Okay, the picture I'm talking about in specifically is if you've ever played the game Backrooms 1964, that specific aesthetic of the really old carpet and the yellow wallpaper, that specific image is basically what fueled the entirety of the backrooms and the liminal spaces concept. And then it started turning into people chiming in, being all like, well, you know what else is like a liminal space? Being in a shopping mall when it's closed, taking pictures of abandoned malls, being in like a pool where nobody's there, stuff like that. But the origin of these things is like being in a place that you can't escape from. I need to go now. I hope the stream goes well for Bird. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Good night or work. Bye. See you. Thank you for stopping by, Anos. Liminal is a space between objects. Yeah. So it kind of turned into this myth where people essentially no-clipped into a space that's like a void, essentially. It's a place that exists, it's just there's no way out. Yeah, the Backrooms level 1. Listen, it didn't originally used to be a game. It just used to be a concept, and then it turned into like a whole theory, and then like a myth, and then a game. I honestly, it had originated through Tumblr text posts and people talking about like, wow, I wonder what happens if you get stuck, like if you get stuck in a liminal space. There didn't used to be monsters. It wasn't a scary thing. It's not supposed to be monsters. The concept now where people talk about the backrooms as the game, as a horror game, and now it has monsters and stuff, that's not the true origin of a liminal space. It just used to be a place where you were like stuck in, that you just can't get out from. And then apparently it started turning into like, oh, if you find an exit, you start going into different types of liminal spaces. Like you find a hole, you go through the hole, or like a door, and then suddenly you're in like a different liminal space, and each liminal space is like slightly different, right? Where it's like, oh, you're in a place with like a bunch of hallways, you're in a place with like a bunch of doors, you're in a place with a bunch of like water. I live in the suburbs, and one of the parts there is liminal. Honestly, there are a lot of places that can be considered liminal. Like, being in a parking lot. Like, have you ever been in the middle of like a big parking garage with no cars? That's just a liminal space because you're like, oh, wow, it's so like echoey. I was scrolling through shorts and saw a tank drifting through the backgrounds. What? Before the age of AI slop. There's a lot of weird AI videos out there. I believe I remember seeing Anthony Padilla from Smosh did an interview with the so-called creator of the Backrooms. Ooh. Interesting. I wonder what they had to say about it. Smosh is still relevant in 2026. I'm old. I don't know who that is. Like, I know they were a YouTuber, but like I never watched YouTubers back then. I spent all my time on YouTube back then. I said this yesterday. I spent all my time watching like videos of animal cycle of life. Yeah. I cannot say the full word because it will start censoring me on YouTube. I can't talk about this twice. I was in a liminal space beside the church I go to. Ooh. There's a lot of cool places out there. They kind of did spoofy content at first. Spooky or spoofy? Spooky. There's a lot of people out there who like did a lot of horror content back then. I don't know what they do now. What is like people who are YouTubers back then? I know they played a lot of games and they used to do a lot of like let's plays. What are they doing now? Like what are the new YouTubers doing nowadays? Are they still doing let's plays, or is it just all Minecraft SCP like SMP stuff? I really want to know. What made you want to do VTuber content? I don't know. I saw people doing this and they seemed like they were having fun, and I said, I'll try that too. So here I am. Also, I have no friends. So I have no friends. My friends are in a different country and I moved, and you know, everybody has lives. So I said, I am lonely. So I'm gonna go become a streamer on the internet. Basically, yeah. I guess, and also, I've always been into like video editing. I've always enjoyed drawing. I've also liked, just in general, like a lot of the creative processes behind VTubing and like the content that goes into VTubing, because it combines a lot of different things related to like art, anime, like videos and memes and stuff, right? And it combined all the things that I like doing. So I said, well, it'd be nice to kind of take all the things that I'm interested in doing and working on and putting it towards like a single passion project. And so now I'm here VTubing because I said, I like video editing, I like drawing, I like doing everything. So I'm gonna do something with it, right? I know streaking on Twitch now. Streaming. I don't know who that is, but my friends talk about him sometimes. AI slop farms clip ranks, anything that generates clout for money. That's kind of sad. People don't do things for the love of the game anymore. Like, people, like, what happened to the passion now? Why is it all about, like, the grind set mindset, gotta make money kind of thing now? Oh no, Gyo's not a millennial. Listen, I'm just not terminally online. I can be your friend? Oh, thank you. I'm not a millennial. Listen, I was not chronically online back then. You know what I can tell you? I was on Tumblr back then. I was on the chat forums. I was on like the RP forums back then. I was playing like those web browser games. I played a lot of web browser games because I couldn't download anything because my parents just banned me from downloading things on the internet. So any single time I wanted to play an online game, and I was like, oh man, I really wish I could play Elsword. I really wish I could play like Mabagoni, right? I couldn't download anything. I'd be like, ah. So now I was just stuck to playing like a Wizard 101. Wait, no, that one you had to download too. I couldn't even play Wizard 101. I played like, oh man, I miss Rainbow Saga. I played Rainbow Saga. I played like Angels Online or something. Whatever was an online popular browser. And they killed that because Java died in like 2020. I do know modern YouTubers that actually care about making decent content. Yeah, they exist out there. Although nowadays it's mostly like video essays. I think Let's Plays kind of died. Armor games, RuneScape, yeah, cool math games, which is amazing because it's still running. Or like Game 101, right? The ones where you could play all of the little like girlsgames.com, the ones with the Barbie games, or the ones with like Club Penguin, Pop Tropica. Oh, the dress-up game. Yeah, I used to play all the dress-up games back then. Like, you know, Papa's Pizzeria, stuff like that. I do art, manga, and music. Yeah. I like music. I like art. I read a lot of manga. Hobo Hotel, what is that? I don't know what that is. I only remember playing like this thing called like Pet Shop Parasite. And I don't remember what I played it on. I think it was on Cool Math Games or something. But I remember Cool Math Games being one of the very few things that I could actually do during school computer classes. Which, that's how you know I'm old, because we had computer classes. We had to sit there and do things like typing class and how to like Google things. Do you have a community Discord? I do. So if you scroll down on my about page on Twitch, it's like there. There's like a link. Or you can type in !Discord. I believe it'll give you the link for that too. Wizard 101, Pop Traffic, a stick RPG. Those are super fun. Yeah. Do you remember when Happy Wheels was a thing? I remember kids used to play that in school, and then it got banned. It got banned. Because the teachers were like, oh, that's too violent. Yeah. Or like, what's it called? Black versus white? Or like that stick figure fighting thing back then that was like really popular. I also remember being in like school and people were talking about "Don't hug me, I'm scared." That was a big topic of conversation, although that wasn't until later. I remember when I was like a child and people were like talking about Happy Wheels. Man, I regret not watching VTubers last year. No, don't worry. Never regret. It's fine. You were living your best life. Honestly, there's a lot of VTubers out there, and it just depends on what type of things that they do. Cause like the co-op game too, yay. For me, I'm just old, okay? I'm just old, and not a lot of people are like as old, or they may not like talk about the same things. Like everyone has a different type of style of content, and that's kind of cool about VTubing because everybody's doing something different. Like, you know, some people might be really into React content, some people might be really into like music, some people might be really into like games. We're old, yeah. No, but I was on a different part of the internet than like most people as a kid. My whole childhood was like, wow, I'm gonna spend my days being on I'm gonna spend my days just going onto chat forums. And it wasn't on like Omegle or things like that, no. I was like, I don't even remember the name of those websites back then. I was just on the randomest old chat forums when there was no regulation. remember they were like, "Are you 18?" Yes. And then lying about your age. But you know, back then you had a sense of, you know, internet safety where you never told people that you were 14 years old on the internet pretending to be 18. Nowadays you have people out there who are full disclosure, I'm 12 years old, and it's like, it's like, hey, you shouldn't be telling that. You shouldn't be telling that to strangers. Like, what happened to like the old history of like just knowing that rule number 1 on the internet, don't tell people your personal information. And number 2, like, don't tell people where you live. Don't tell people your real name. Don't tell people your real address. Don't tell people your real age. And then nowadays you have people out there who are just telling people everything. It's like, hey, come on, what happened? I'm just really into the just chatting genre. Yeah. I'm a bit more on the chill side. On the just chatting side. Honestly. It's for our safety instead. Yeah, it's for your safety. Keep any and all personal information about yourself to yourself. It's for your safety. Because, you know, don't do that. If you're like, hey, I'm 14 years old, it's my first day on the internet. Wow, I just got a phone. Like, hey, stop that. Counterpoint, my name is Beep, Beep, and I live at Beep. Yeah. Can you imagine? Like, if you're gonna tell people your address on the internet, lie. Don't tell people your real address. We're here seeing random thousands spent on mobile games by their kids. Oh my god. I remember kids who steal their parents' credit card and they buy like Roblox money. It's like, oh my gosh. I could never do like online transactions. Because I'm like, do I really want to spend money on pixels? Nah. I'd rather have something physical. If I'm going to spend money on something, I'd have to go buy something that I can hold. And that means I can buy anime figurines. I prefer non-popular VTubers since they actually read the chat and make the stream fun. I don't know, I have like people who are popular didn't really get there for no reason. I think they are entertaining just in their own right. And they got to that place where they are because they were entertaining and they're good at drawing a crowd, right? 2026 got here so fast. They did yaoi maxing. It did. 2026 is just super just like whoosh. I said this yesterday, but like it feels like 2025 was both short and super long at the same time, because if you remember everything that happened in 2025, you're like, oh man, that happened last year. Oh my god. And then now you're also like, oh man, it's over so quick. But then that poor person who owns that actual address you said, yeah. Kyo is popular though, she has viewers. I mean, I think they mean like people who don't have like 10,000 people watching them and then chat is zooming and you can't read a single thing, you know? Like, as a streamer, there are two ends of the spectrum. Either you are streaming to like 3 people and nobody is chatting because everybody's lurking and nobody's saying a single thing, or the other side of you have 10,000 people and chat is zooming and you can't read a single thing. So like, both ends of the spectrum, you have to be able to talk to yourself if you're going to be a streamer. You have to be able to be like, I'm going to talk about whatever I want, and then everybody else is just going to like sit there, right? Because at some point when you get to be really, really big, you can't read chat. Chat is going too fast, or chat is just a blur of just people reacting with emojis, and that at that point, there's really no point in reading chat, because what are you going to read? Just XX Twitch user 57 is just reacting with like the same laughing pog emote at whatever you said. And it's like, okay, well, you can't use that, right? Understandable. Have a great day. Okay. Bye. No. Can you imagine being like if you're gonna lie about your address, be like, oh, I at least do it to somebody that you hate. Like, if you're gonna like pretend that this is your real address, make it your enemy's house. Make it your enemy's house, and if they get like, what's it called? What's it called when people like hate raid streamers? There's a name for it when people call the police on them. I forgot the name. What's it called when somebody calls like the cops on a certain address and they're like, oh, there's somebody, yeah, swatted, yeah. Swatted. At least pretend that your address is somebody else's. I saw this video of a guy who had been swatted so many times live on stream that at that point the cops just show up and they just look at the guy and he's like, hey, Merry Christmas, hey dude, yeah, what's up? Nothing's happening here, don't worry about it. And the cops just walk in, they know the guy. And he's been swatted so many times, they're just chill about it. They're like, whatever. He's like, oh, I've been swatted again, yeah, whatever. That's crazy. Listen, unpopular VTubers is a kind of vibe I like, a smiling community that everyone knows each other. True. I mean, yeah. Most, or if you're nice and cozy in the middle of the spectrum. Yeah. Well, there's this one VTuber that I was like chilling in the stream of during like the middle of my day when I was at work. And it was kind of like, it's really weird because at some point you have to find a balance when you're at that weird in-between point of having like a manageable volume of people in your stream chatting and then having too many people chatting. Because this person had like maybe 10 to 15 to 20 people talking to him at the exact same time. And the dude was like having 15 conversations separately, and I was like, okay, well, it took him maybe 3 minutes to get to like the next comment, so it would be having to be like, hello person, oh yes, you had this for lunch, cool. And then he would read the next one and it'd be like, oh, okay, so like, oh, you're going to university, what courses are you taking? And then he'd go to the next comment, and it was just like, I don't know how that's sustainable. When you get popular, remember me? I don't know, I'm not aiming for popularity. I think I'd be really sad if I got popular. The same thing happened to Ned Luke, the voice actor from Michael in GTA 5. Him and the police were like, hey, what guys, what's up? Yeah. Me. That'd be... Can you imagine, like, if you... Can you imagine being like the local mafia and then having like a good relationship with the cops because the cops are like, oh, they're a good guy? I wonder if that's how Gotham feels about... I wonder how that's how like the New York City police feel about like whenever things happen in the Marvel universe, or like in DC whenever things happen in Gotham and then the Penguin is doing some crazy thing, or like the Joker's doing some crazy thing, and the next thing you know, like the police are just like, ah, whatever, Batman's got it. Can you imagine? Oh man, 13 kids just got like kidnapped, whatever. Batman's got it. I just joined the Discord. Thank you. Welcome. Half the time in that Discord server, I'm usually the one just talking. It's just like, hey guys. Batman had better lore though, only Gordon trusted him at first. Yeah, but like eventually, you know, like he's just kind of like the vigilante kind of anti-hero, whatever. Ring up the Avengers, this is beyond our pay grade? Yeah. Like, every single time I watch one of the Marvel movies and like crazy things happen, like in Endgame, right? Like half the population just disappeared, or like alien spaceships just start appearing in the middle of New York City, and it's just like, I What do the police think about that? It's always New York. They're probably like, oh man, god dang it. I hate this city. You think New Yorkers there are probably like, well, just another day, just another Thursday, just the Avengers. They trash everything and lower the pay to pay for damages? Yeah, like, what are you supposed to do when there's like an alien in the middle of the city and then Spider-Man comes over and throws your car at the enemy? Like, how do insurance rates look? What's gonna happen? What are you supposed to tell the insurance company? Hey, yeah, so Spider-Man took my car and like tossed it. Do I get my money back? Gotta go now. We'll tune in a bit later. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good day or good night or whatever. See you. The moment you see the Hulk, you can kiss your car goodbye. Oh no. I really wonder if there's a special insurance rate. I want a series of, instead of focusing on like, oh, this is the Hawkeye series, this is the Daredevil series, like, I want a series that focuses on a normal person in New York and their day-to-day. Just being like, yay, I finally paid off this car. Oh no, the Hulk. Like, what happens? What do you do? Does Iron Man come in and be like, I will just pay for city damages? Like, what happens? Is there some kind of like lawsuit? I wonder if there's a subset of people on the internet who are like, I hate the Avengers. The Avengers destroyed my car. I really wonder. I was decently young when I saw Endgame and loved Iron Man with my whole heart, and seeing him sacrifice himself made me tear up. I know a lot of people were like super sad about that. Or like when what's his name? Captain America, right? When Captain America went back in time to go spend time with Peggy, right? And he was like, I'm gonna go and like be old. He's like, I'm gonna go back in time and spend time with my loved one, right? That was also a little bit like bittersweet. He just said, peace, guys. That'd be JJ for the Holy Spenders. Oh man. Can you imagine trying to sue them? I hate the Avengers. They stole my house. They destroyed my house. I really wonder if there's like a lawsuit. Or if like if Iron Man has a really good lawyer. Maybe he has a really good lawyer for all of the Avengers that whenever anybody tries to sue them, he just pays them out of court. He's just so rich. He's like, oh, you know what? I'll just pay you off, right? Is that legal? And then we got the no, I don't think I will meme. Yeah. Won't you come save the city? No, I don't think I will. In Japan, is there insurance for Godzilla? I wonder. Maybe. Every, 10 years, every 100 years, whenever a kaiju comes out of the ocean, maybe they make everybody pay like a certain type of like house insurance. Like, you know when you live in an area with like an ocean and they have like flood insurance, or if you're in an area with like earthquakes, they have like earthquake insurance. I wonder if they have like a specific tax that you have to pay that's like, if you live in this area, there's a high risk of getting raided by Godzilla. We have Godzilla insurance that you have to pay into for damages to the city because of Godzilla. I wonder, like, do you ever think that, like, out of all the monsters that exist, out of all of the movies that we've seen, the least damaging entity would probably just be zombies? Because everything else, monsters, whatever, the Sharknado, like kaijus, everything. They're all so destructive to the property. You know what isn't damaging to property? Zombies. Although it depends on what kind of zombie. People would just move. Could you imagine? Oh man, I've had it with this Godzilla destroying my shop for the 10th time again. It's like, you know in Avatar The Last Airbender, the guy who's like, my cabbages! I wonder if he's like, if there's people out there who are like, oh man, I've had it with this, I'm just moving. I wonder if there's people in Japan who are like, I can't move to America because in the US, everything happens in New York City, and I can't go to Korea because everything happens in Seoul. I'm gonna go to like the place where nothing ever happens. I'm gonna go to like, God, what is the safest place where no other like history disaster happens? I'm gonna go to Iceland. I'm gonna go to Iceland. Nothing happens in Iceland. I'm gonna go to Switzerland. If Japan has kaiju insurance, then hopefully there's a radiation team. Ooh, maybe. Hi Adam Nietzsche, how are you? Please pay this amount for Godzilla. This is for Ultraman. This is for Kamen Rider. There gotta be insurance for that. Cause like, if you've ever read a Korean manhwa novel, right? Whenever they have like, there's a popular genre that's on right now called Dungeon Break. Every single time a dungeon break happens, it always happens like right in the heart of Seoul. So you're like, oh man, like if you were in a place where every single thing was happening simultaneously, can you imagine a world where every single popular piece of media was just happening at the exact same time? So you got like dungeon breaks and people getting superpowers in the middle of Seoul, and then you have like whatever's happening in DC, or like whatever's happening to the Avengers happening in New York, and then you have like World War Z happening also in the city of New York. And then you got like The Walking Dead in like Georgia. And be like, where is the safest place to live? I have like, that's the thing I'm wondering. If every single popular piece of media happened right now at this exact same time, is the place that you are safe? Right? Like, oh, we've got Jaws. Where did Jaws take place? California. Yes. California is no longer safe because there's so many like shark attacks for some reason. Where did Sharknado take place? Probably also California, I don't know. New York is not safe. Everything happens in New York. Everything that happens in the Avengers happens in New York. You cannot live in New York. New York is uninhabitable. What else is there? Like those, you can't live in Minnesota because Minnesota has all of the demon possessions. You can't live in like the really random South because also there's demon possessions. Like, where can you live? Find an uninhabited island and live alone. Okay, where can you find an uninhabited island? You've got like the Life of Pi out there. I'm gonna be on a boat. Guess what happens? Guess what happened to that Titanic, guys? Kaiju insurance exists. Godzilla, I'm about to end this man's whole career and proceeds to destroy another city. Ooh. Sea is always the safest apart from Indonesian folklore. Okay, but like, you know how much horrible Indonesian folklore there is? Indonesian folklore is scary. In Philly, there's Rocky. Ooh. Like, what's a place that's so boring that literally there is no thing that exists? Because, like, you've got the cryptids, you have, like, the chupacabra, and then you have the... Like, if you go to Mexico, right? You've got the chupacabra. You go to Jersey, you have the, like, the Jersey Devil, and then you also got, like, Mothman. Right? And then you go to... What is the other place? I don't know. You can't go to Egypt or anywhere in the like the Amazon rainforest, because then you have all the stupid things happening with Yeah, well, the stupid things happening with like Indiana Jones and all this like curses. Cause like, hey guys, guess what? Guess what I found in the middle of the desert? I found a sarcophagus. I'm gonna open it. Like, hello. I feel so bad for the Marvel Earth universe. Like every other week, month, or year happens. First of the Battle of New York, then the Civil War, then Thanos snapping, a lot of other stuff. Yeah, it's so bad. So like, as I was saying, like in a universe where every single thing happens, what can you do? Where is the safest place to live if every single popular piece of media came true? There is nowhere that's safe. Unless if you were to go to be like in Soma, just the bottom of the ocean. I saw this argument a long time ago, or like just recently on Twitter, that was saying, well, if people want to live in space so bad, why don't we just try living at the bottom of the ocean? Right? If you want to deal with things that's like extremely hard to live in and it's just a pain to build with no natural resources, no source of light, everything has to be shipped there, why don't we just build at the bottom of the ocean instead of flying to Mars? Because if you were to live in Mars, it takes 7 months, or the moon, I think it's like I forget which one it was. Was it Mars or the moon that takes 7 months to get there? You know how hard it is to resupply there? Nothing grows there. You'd have to have like insane tech. Why don't we just build at the bottom of the ocean? Wouldn't it be easier? Because at least it's on Earth. If you so badly want tech improvements and living somewhere that's hard to conquer, why don't we just live at the bottom of the ocean? I don't think there's any other place that's safe. Antarctica won't work. The thing took place there. No. Antarctica, the thing exists. Bottom of the ocean, but the Megalodon and SCP-3000. Real life barotrauma sounds fun. Ooh. Megalodon exists though? Well, at least it's easier living at the bottom of the ocean than being in space. Can you imagine? Being in, like, there's a reason The Martian is fiction. You know how hard it is to grow things on the moon? Do you know how hard it is to grow things in space? You know how much technology and how much resources it would take? What if you need to refuel? What if you need to restock? What if you have like run out of food? Can you wait 7 months with a population and still survive in space? It'd be very hard. So why don't you just live at the bottom of the ocean where it's easier? And then if we did manage to find the technology to survive at the bottom of the ocean, like, we'd have so many cool improvements in technology, because the main difficulty of being at the bottom of the ocean is the pressure. Hello, Betty Dukes. Well, oh my god, I pronounced that wrong. I'm so sorry, my French is bad. Betty Dukes. The Lunar Bunny Fluffle is hopping in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, how is everybody? Thank you for the raid. How are you? We can play real life Flotsam. Oh my god. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. How are you? How was your stream? We are talking about if every single popular piece of media existed, how screwed are we and where is the safest place to live? Like, you can't be in New York because the Avengers exists. You can't be in like Seoul because you have all of the dungeon breaks existing in manhwas. You can't be in Japan because Godzilla exists. So like, where can you be? Also, 1 second, let me shout you out. Thank you, Raiders. Hello. If you need to go to the bathroom, go chill, like take a break, go run, feel free to do so. Thank you so much for the raid. Just drop to your knees and offer yourself to Cthulhu. Ooh, you're playing Cult of the Lamb. That sounds fun. Offer yourself to Cthulhu. Oh my god. You know what? That sounds great. I'm gonna summon an Eldritch Horror and then like sell my soul, right? Don't forget about cosmic horrors, yeah. What if you... Upper Canada? Oh my god. That's true, nothing happens in Saskatchewan, right? Saskatchewan is safe. Go to PEI, nothing happens there. Is there a single piece of media that happens and that takes place in, like, the Northern Territories? Exactly, yeah. It's too cold for zombies to exist. It's too cold for, like, any of the plague to exist. Like, where can you go? The King in Yellow, Nyarlathotep, Cthulhu, Azathoth. Yeah, we're cooked. Oh no. Just stay away from Alaska. That's what they were saying. That's what Chow was saying. They were like, hey, the thing happens in Alaska. Also, thank you for the follow, companion. Hello. Pretty sure some stuff will go down there. Oh yeah. There's so many horror, like, things that happen in random places. I was telling my chat, I was like, yeah, hey, you can't go anywhere in the Midwest because that's where all the horror demon possession things happen. There's this one book series I read where super hurricanes called high storms sweep across the planet every few days. Oh my god, that sounds crazy. Hello, I was recommended this. Hey, welcome Ghost Rider 09766. I'm so sorry. Whenever I see a new person, I have to read their full government name at all times. Unturned has a map for PEI? What? Someone out there is playing Plague Inc. IRL. Can you imagine? It's okay, yeah. Felt that, yep. I've been through like a medium of like, okay, like, at what point do I call someone their full government name and at what point do I just shorten it? What if there's another Ghost Rider in chat? How will I know? Wasn't that what COVID was? Yeah. Plaguing IRL. No matter what, we're screwed and absolutely nowhere is safe. The Covenant use their ships and have the ability to turn their entire plants and services into glass. By smoking it with super lasers? Maybe. I'm playing Plague right now, oh no! I have to go eat now, but I'll be lurking. Thank you! Thank you for the raid, take care of yourself. And if any raiders also need to go, feel free. Don't feel the need to like, oh, I have to like chill. Just hydrate, take care of yourselves. You come first. Your health takes priority. If you have two Ghost Riders, you can call one Ghost and the other one Nick Gage. Oh my god. Oh my god. I saw this one post on Reddit the other day where people were like, not the other day, like a long time ago. They were talking about how someone was trying to steal their catalytic converter under their car, and they said like, hey, I noticed someone trying to steal your catalytic converter, so I shot them with my BB gun. You're welcome. Get a cover for that. And then in the comments, somebody was like, don't worry, non-lethal John Wick is around. Non-lethal John Wick is around. No need to fear. Your neighbor is non-lethal John Wick. And then somebody commented underneath it. They were like, ah yes, the BB Yaga. And I was like, oh, that's such a funny joke. What is this? What did you comment? Why are you posting Egyptian hieroglyphs in my chat? What is this? Hello, Gyo. Hi, Richard Lucian. That's hilarious. I know the BB Yaga. It's a thing, yeah. And it was so funny. Anyway. Xenomorphs too. Oh yeah. It was supposed to be SpongeBob. Oh. Yeah, it got held by Automod. I almost died from a BB gun, more like my dad though, but it wouldn't be here. Oh no, that's... Yeah, don't mess around with BB guns. If you're gonna shoot somebody with one, try to aim for the chest. Don't hit anybody in the face, because you can lose an eye. Anyways, or like, maybe don't fire BB guns at people. Like, in general, I don't think that's a good idea. Thank you, Limmy VT. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I like the cut of your jib. What does that mean? What is a jib? Thank you for the follow. Oh god, how do I pronounce the X? Cerberus. Is that supposed to be like Cerberus? Like Sibirus? It's an old-timey expression. Oh my god. I've never heard that before. Is that like, I like a cut G? Okay, yeah. It means I like your vibes, yeah. I like a cut G. Random question, can I tell a dark humor joke? What kind? And you can pronounce my name like the three-headed dog. Oh, Cerberus. Oh, okay. Wait, is it Cerberus? How do you pronounce it? Cerberus? 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 Oh gosh. Even my captions don't know what I'm trying to say. Cerberus. Severus. Oh boy. Close enough. I don't know. I didn't know there was different types of dark humor jokes. Okay, like I meant like not the last one. Okay. Cerberus. You know when you read a book and you don't know how people like names are spelled or pronounced, and you just kind of make something up in your head and you're just like, well, I hope that's right. That's how I feel. Severus Snape. Severus Snape. You remember the Harry Potter puppet thing? That's what stuck in my head. Yeah, there's different types of like dark humor jokes. Like, does it involve like dying, or does it involve like racism? If it's still, some people pronounce it like Serby or Sir. Oh, okay. Same thing happened to me for Hermione. Oh my god. That thing is generational. It still lives in people's heads. If you have been like online since like the early 2000s, you're like, ah, war flashbacks. A lot of creators say my username wrong too. I am so sorry if I pronounce anybody's name wrong. Garber? Garber. I don't know. The thing that comes to mind is like Gerber. But like that's the baby company. Are they still around? Does Gerber still exist? Not racism, but highly dark? Huh. Hermione. That's so funny. Bear, but Gar? What? I gotta go now. See you later, Go and Jet. See you, Adam Nietzsche. Take care. Bye. I first pronounced a hormone. Hormone. Isn't it like Hermione? But yeah, I understand if you're like reading it for the very first time, you're like, I don't know. I'm okay, just a bit sleepy. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for stopping by. If you need to go to bed and it's late for you, feel free. I know I stream pretty late, so like, it's okay. You have very cozy vibes. Thank you. Is it like, what time is it for you guys? Is it like 12? I personally say Gair Bear. I think Gar Bear makes it better. Ooh. Interesting. You wouldn't really know how to say that unless you've actually oh my god, that's not working. You wouldn't really know how to say it unless you like have the emphasis, right? 12:45, yay, at the same time as me. It is also 12:45, but I just stream late. I have no sleep schedule. And I don't know why that redeem's not working. It's so weird. Sometimes it's fuzzy, sometimes it's not working. Anyways, I'll do it manually. My name should be easier to pronounce? Yes. I just cannot say the full word because otherwise it will spell the thing with my captions. Thank you for the follow, Reshiny. Wait. Reshiny Straborn. Yay! Anyways, I hope you guys had fun. And with Cult of the Lamb, that sounds fun. I've always been meaning to play that game. Dude, did you guys play with the Twitch extension that lets you, what's it called? You know the Twitch extension that lets you like become a member when you invite a new person to your cult? Did you guys use that? That sounds fun. I like I've always found it like cool when games enable Twitch extensions or you have the ability to include chat in a game. It's not like there's not a lot of games that let you do that. Because I know people do that with Minecraft. I know people do it with I can probably think of maybe like maybe 3 maybe 3 games that let you include chat with your game. Coffee Caravan does that? Ooh, that sounds fun. Your lore is interesting, Songbird Tengu. How did you come to this? Honestly, my entire thing was like, well, Karasu Tengu are the most common type of Tengu out there, but there is really no distinction whether Tengu can actually be any other type of bird. So here I am, I'm a songbird. So yeah, don't worry about pronouncing my username, it doesn't have an intended pronunciation. Oh, okay. That's me with like my online in-game usernames where I just make up random words. Water Park Sim 2, I remember that. Ooh, it'd be fun if you could take like one of those management simulator type games. You also don't seem like you scream at all, you're giving very chill and cozy games. Oh, wait until I play horror games. I'm really bad with horror, and if you watch me play horror games then I will scream. But normally no. Can you, like, I think it'd be really fun to play like a management type of game. For example, like wait, I can't remember. Like amusement parks. Roller Coaster Tycoon. If you like have people who join, it'd be really fun if like it could work. Like when people join your stream, their username will appear in the park as a visitor. That'd be kind of fun. I don't think she does. I think we need to see a horror game. I've played horror games before. It's not completely random. I was going off of her about. Ooh. But yeah, I think it'd be cool if you had like games that did that. But yes, that's the background between like why I miss Songbird Tengu. We'll have our finger on the volume down button just in case. Yeah. Honestly, I do have a limiter, so even if I did scream, it's not too loud. I have a limiter, don't worry. I will not blow your ears out. Hopefully. I'm trying to think. What was I talking about? I forgot. You guys are overrated. Let it rip. Nah, I'm not gonna peak the mic. I have a limiter. So like the loudest I can go, I think I have it set to like maybe -5. Bring it on, tetanus, I can take it. Oh no. Oh no. You don't want that. Management games, that's what you're talking about? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I forgot. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could take like games where you could have visitors that come in, kind of like those stream pets that you could have on the bottom of your screen. If you could have people that come in that just randomly join, or something like, well, Marbles on stream you have to manually join, and things like Fall Guys you also have to manually join. So I'm trying to think of ways that you could like include or make it more interactive for chat in a video game, other than like using channel points or rewards to kind of influence a game, because I know you can do that, but ways to include chat like in a natural way where they're just kind of like, oh, that's me in screen, that's like something for like people to be included and to participate in as well, would be like an interesting field of game I would like to see. Or like another type of thing would be like, I've seen like really interesting streams in the past where people have done really creative stuff. For example, there's this one TikTok I saw about this streamer. I forgot his name, but he made an entire like VR chat environment where he has like a 3D body and like the world is kind of like in front of him, so people can join his like game that he built on the stream, and he can physically interact with those characters, and he has like voice to text speech on each of the characters, so that when people chat and stream, the characters on his stream in that world speak like actually, but it sounds like very high pitched, like Animal Crossing voices, but he can like literally pick them up, throw them, carry them, like do fun games with them and like toss them. It's actually a really cool concept. So I like seeing streamers who do different things with their chat, and like people who have different types of like integrations, and people who do different things and kind of take streaming to like a different level, right? Or like that other guy, I think there was this other streamer who turned his entire world into kind of like a huge interactive map. So every single part of his stream was like a huge like world. So every single background, every single like transition was all part of himself. And he was like a PNG kind of like slightly animated movement thing. So he's like in different places, kind of like Where's Waldo. But it was such a cool concept to see people do with like art and transitions and movements. There's definitely a lot you can do with streaming. Not just like in this format as like, oh me, I'm just sitting here talking to you guys. But there's people out there who are doing cool things. Games are still catching up to streamers. Some AAA titles and some very smart indie gamers have streamer settings, but it's not the main focus for a lot of games. It really should be, and hopefully we'll see more integration in the future. Ooh. What happened? I went to get dinner and now I'm here. Welcome. What do you have? What food do you have? I want to know. What? Tell me what food you're eating. I want to know. I saw some streamers code some games so that chat can spawn things, control the game, very fun stuff. I have seen some plugins specifically for Minecraft, but it'd have to be a game that you play like a lot to be able to influence things. But most of the times I've seen like just widespread open source plugins from Minecraft. But yeah, it'd be really cool to see games that introduce features like that for streamers. Because nowadays I do see a lot of game promotions, not solely being like single player focused, but we are seeing like a more, with the increased power of phones and games, we are moving towards mobile games and like games that are co-op, I guess. Oh, now it's working. What the heck? Sometimes it happens, sometimes it's like it goes away. I'm so confused. I got chicken drumsticks along with broccoli and corn from a takeout restaurant called El Poco Loco. Wait, El Polo Loco, not El Poco Loco. Leftover homemade beef enchilada and sliced apple. Ooh, that sounds really good. See, whenever people mention food, I'm like, what are you eating? I'm like, what are you eating? I need to know. I need to know what people are eating. If everyone's like, I'm gonna go get food, I'm gonna go get dinner, I'm like, what are you gonna eat? I also heard about an event that happened years ago called Twitch Plays Pokemon. Sounds sick. I also need to check it out. Ooh, I've never heard about that before. That sounds cool. Whenever I think about Pokemon, I always think about that one fish that was streaming on Twitch where they coded the direction of the fish swimming to control the character playing Pokemon as the controls. And I just remember people just screaming about that in the Twitch chat, being like, no, go away, go around. That was so funny. I think they were stuck on like the very first town for like 4 hours. I've never heard about that. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to what people do with like Twitch streams in the future. Although I don't know about like the future of gaming. The future of gaming sounds like it'll be quite difficult right now, especially because of the whole like difficulty of getting PCs. Maybe because of like the whole like the AI thing, it's becoming very hard for people to PC game or even build PCs nowadays. So if you want gamers or people to pick up playing games, it's going to be very hard to get new people in the industry, right? So maybe we'll be moving towards consoles. I wonder. I don't know what's going to happen. AI is killing games right now for real. It kind of is. Yeah, it sucks. Like, as someone whose PC is very crunchy, I have a 2060 and I have a very tiny PC. I have a pre-built and it's not the best. So I'm trying to build a new PC and it's not going well. I'm looking at RAM. RAM prices are insane. I'm like, I can't buy RAM. It's too expensive. And I'm looking at, like, in general, just things to buy for building a PC, and it's just really sad. It's really sad. I'm like, oh man, I wonder how long my PC can last. Also, hello Meep Merpins. I like your username. It reminds me of a vid Michael Reeves did where he used a fish to predict cryptocurrency. Oh my god. That sounds really funny. It reminds me of that during the pandemic, there was that pug called like Bones. I forgot what the name was. And it was like, is it gonna be a good day? Is Bones, like the dog, is it gonna go boneless? Is he gonna like stand? Or if he falls down, everyone's like, oh, it's a bad day. Like, but then he passed away and it was really sad. But there was like, I remember that was a thing. Will Kyo be an AI then? I don't think so. I think I'll always just be like that. It's worth checking out plenty of streamers, not just high-end production that can make very interesting streams, and just fun, creative ideas can make a stream really special. True. I follow actually a couple of really interesting art streamers who have very cool layouts in their streams. Like, I follow somebody who turned their entire stream into like a pixel RPG type of aesthetic, and all they do is draw pixel art. Or like somebody who turned their entire body into a mech. And I was like, that's wild. Can you imagine? Like, they're a VTuber, but they live inside a giant mech. But their like actual appearance is like just a teeny little thing. It's really cute. And I was like, oh, there's such interesting things happening out there. Also, thank you for the follow, Shiny Insanity. What time is it for you? It's 10 a.m? 10 p.m? I don't know. It's 1 a.m. here. So like my clock is up there. My clock is in the top left corner. It's 1 a.m. But yeah. I know I stream pretty late. Like if anybody is awake and it's like late for you, please go to bed. It's okay. Don't worry about like stinging around. I have a VOD. I'll be here. Hello, hi from Russia. Happy New Year, people. Happy New Year, Frosty Danya. Welcome in. How are you? Happy New Year to you too, and Happy New Year to everybody. Ooh, time for Wordle. Really, Wordle. Ooh. And I thought I started late, also EST here. Yeah, I started at like 11. She's a vampire that doesn't sleep. Ah. Maybe. I'm like up at this time. It's 9:01 a.m. in Moscow now. Wow. Early. I have because of the time that I stream at, like for example, I'm streaming at 11 p.m. I start streaming at around like 10:40 p.m. on Tuesdays and Fridays sometimes. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So like it's really funny because I get people from all around the world. Like I've got people in Japan, I've got people in like on the other side of the world like Cuba and like really interesting places, and it's really cool because I always find like streaming in a different time zone and having people be like, oh, it's the middle of the day for me, or it's like in the morning for me, I'm about to go to work, or it's like nighttime for me, but it's like 5 hours back, so it's like dinner time. It's really interesting. I think that's like one of my most interesting things to do, or like to I guess find out as a streamer. To just see people from all around the world being all like, wow, I'm on this part of the world. I'm in this part of the world. This is this time for me. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. So I like streaming at the time that I stream at because I think it's very interesting seeing what people say and like what time that they are in. There's a big time difference between us. Yeah. Best time to play games with friends? True. I usually start streaming or like I hang with my friends at around 6 and then we like stream until like 10. Or like not stream, sorry. I play games with my friends until like 10 because they have jobs and they need to go to bed. But usually we start at like 6. But for some reason, whenever I start stream, it's like 11. International Go, yeah, Mr. Worldwide. Puts on sunglasses. Ding. I don't know, I've always found that interesting. Done. Did you win? Did you get the word of the day? I tried playing Wordle, but I think that the the categories one is more fun to me. The ones where you get to play like word association. You have to be bald too, really? Bald? Why? Hello, YE_GT. Yeah, good. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I almost did it in 3, but it took 4. Oof. It's nice to meet you. I'm gonna lurk for now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you! I hope you enjoy. And thank you for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. My wife would kill me if I started to stream later than 10, so I aim for 7. Ah. Yeah. You see, unfortunately, I am working full-time and I'm also a student, so I usually just do school after work. Right? I usually do school and then I start streaming. I also like have taken the time after dinner to just kind of like chill a little bit before I start stream. And also I wait because I wait for my family to go to bed before I start streaming, so like they're not in the background constantly like talking. So I picked this time because it's quieter. I wouldn't play Wordle if it wasn't in a Discord server. Ooh, I just go on NewYorkTimes.com like a normie. You know Breaking Bad? I do! I've watched the entire thing. I've finished Breaking Bad a long time ago. Because Pitbull's known as Mr. Worldwide? Yeah. Gotta head out too. Enjoy these late night streams. See you next stream. See you! Good night. Hope you have a good night. Wait 1 second. Let me tuck you in. Are you going to bed? I'm gonna tuck you in. Good night. Happy New Year's if I didn't say it before. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to everybody. At what point is it socially acceptable to not say Happy New Year? Like, do you say it the day before? Do you say it like the day after? Or like 3 days later? Do you be like... like, can it be that like in a week from now and you're like, hey, Happy New Year? I don't know. My brother was showing me this meme of like this neighbor. It was like this TikTok of like this guy walking past his neighbor's house and he's like, hey, Merry Christmas, and the other guy's like, yeah, Merry Christmas, and they walk past and like, hey, Happy New Year, yo, Happy New Year. And then like January 1st, hey, fuck. Screw you, man. Screw you too. And it's just like, only on the holidays they're like, yeah, what's up? And then like afterwards they're like, screw you. We say it until the last day of the year? Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Every single day, Happy New Year. And just be like, hey man, it's been like, hey, it's June, what do you mean Happy New Year? By the way, Happy New Year of 2025, I'm a year late, but who cares? Oh my god. Can you imagine being like, hey, it's... hey guys, happy 2024, what do you mean? What do you mean like that was like 12 years ago? It'd be so crazy if you woke up from a coma now. Like if you've been in a coma for 10 years, can you imagine? Oh my god, that would suck. I think I read a story last year about a person who's been in a coma for like 6 years and they wake up and they're like, oh my god, what do you mean the iPhone 4 doesn't exist anymore? What do you mean the iPhone 4 is like old data? That'd be crazy. We're literally so technologically advanced from 10 years ago. It's true. Yeah, if you were to like look at technology from back in the early like 2000s versus now, it's very wild. It would be wild. Yeah, it is. I went to, I don't remember where it was. Was it the Smithsonian? It was in New York. There is this place called the Museum of like Everyday Objects. Or they had an exhibit of a museum for everyday objects. And 20 years ago, they were displaying things like, oh, this is the first car. This is like what people used to use in like households back in the 90s. Remember the yellow pages? Remember like wall telephones and stuff like that. That was a thing in the 90s. That was a thing in the early 2000s. People still had landlines. And like 5 years later, we have cell phones. I remember when phones used to be literal bricks. I remember when like handheld phones, not connected by wires, like wireless phones used to be literal bricks, right? Not even a Nokia, not even anything with like handheld buttons. It literally looks like a giant chunky brick of plastic in your hand, and the buttons were on the handle. Like the square buttons that were really hard to press, or like the dial phones, the rotary phones. Oh my god. Do you know that people nowadays who don't know how to use rotary phones? That's crazy to me. Also, did you know that landlines, when you used to press them, there's a reason why they have specific tones, because the numbers and the pitches was what determined the buttons and the sounds that would go through. So when you called on a landline, the tones that would be pressed is what would tell the operator on the other side, oh, they're pressing these numbers, I'm gonna go connect it to that. It wasn't like some magical signal being sent over and they knew that that was like, oh, you're pressing 1, 7, 5, 6. No, they would be hearing the specific tone of every single number and being able to translate it to a specific phone number and connect your thing manually. Isn't that so weird? There used to be a person on the other end of the line and they would connect you manually. That's so wild. I'd wake up and be astonished about the RAM prices. Oh yeah. But can you imagine like going into a coma at like 2004 and then waking up now and then finding out like Bitcoin was like expensive in price? That'd be like funny. Like, what do you mean like everything that I own is outdated? What do you mean inflation prices are really bad right now? What do you mean like everything's like super expensive? Although I feel really bad about people waking up from a coma for that long of a period and then finding out that, like, can you imagine the hospital bill? I wonder if there's an insurance plan for that. I'm sorry, like my brain is really practical sometimes, where I'm like, if you've been in a coma for 10 years, do they give you like a payment plan of trying to pay off that hospital bill because you're in the hospital for that long? Because it's so expensive. But that's just me. Maybe this is like the US pricing. What do they do in other countries? I know Canada has free healthcare, so maybe that's covered. If you were in a coma for that long, I think it would be covered. I don't know the intricacies of the Canadian healthcare system enough to say. I think it would kind of suck being in a coma for that long in the US though. But yes, the last 50 years of progress we've made extremely outrivals the amount of progress we've made from the last 100 years to now. The technological advancements and the things that we've done have just been super fast compared to like the past 100 years. Because if you look at history and the long time ago, you would see that years and years and years of just the same thing happening, and maybe the craziest thing that would happen to you in your day-to-day life would be like, oh, the Lord of the land has decreed a new prophecy. You're like, everybody has to pay like a 5% increase in taxes, and you'd be like, oh man. But like normally in your day-to-day life, like you and your ancestors and your kids and your family afterwards, it wouldn't change. It'd be the same. But now it's like rapidly changing. It's crazy. In the US, not only you get student debt, but also hospital debt. Yep. You have healthcare debt. You got student debt. Good luck finding a job. Like, it sucks. Canada has crazy wait times though. Okay, the thing is about Canada is that, yes, if you want free healthcare, you have to wait a long time. But you also have the opportunity to go to a private healthcare clinic. There are private clinics in Canada that you can go to if you want to pay for better service. So if you want faster service, you can pay for it. It's like that in the US too, but the thing is everything is private and you have to have a specific healthcare plan, and you have to make sure that the provider is in network. So your specific plan that you get through your workplace, you have to go to certain types of healthcare places because not all the time will they offer or accept your insurance. So you have to go look at your provider website and be like, well, what does my insurance cover? Stuff like that. In Canada, you can go to like urgent care and they will accept OHIP, or you can go to a specific place and pay out of pocket to get better service. So, and there's also things that OHIP will not cover. You see, I have been in both countries, so I know about both sides of healthcare. At least in the US, you're getting medical attention quickly. Yeah, well, if you want to pay for it, really. I think AI would really mess with someone from the past. People in today's day and age have been seeing AI come up and hear about it in the news and media all the time and still believe it's sentient, and people are falling in love with their AI waifus, husbandos. We're so doomed. I don't know, it sucks. Also, hello Michael93, thank you for the follow. And hello Snue. Snue, thank you for the follow. Hello. Happy New Year, or belated New Year maybe. Happy 2026. Yippee! Yippee! Honestly, I have a really hard time telling my own grandparents who watch AI videos, and I saw my family this season, right? I was telling them, I was like, I was at their house, and they were like pulling up YouTube videos to watch on the TV. And all of their YouTube videos and stuff that they were being recommended on their homepage, half of it was just AI slop. And I was trying to tell them, I'm like, okay, you know that like YouTube fruit processing video that you're watching? They're watching like YouTube fruit factory processing videos. And I'm like, okay, it's not real. They're like, look, it's fruit. It's fruit being processed. And I'm like, it's not real. I'm like, I try to tell them, I'm like, oh my god, do you see that thing happening? Like, things are moving in the background. They're moving backwards. Things are just appearing out of nowhere, but it happens so fast that they're just so old and their eyesight is bad and they can't keep track of it, so they don't know. They can't recognize. And I have to keep telling them, I'm like, hey, that's AI. Or like they buy things online or like in stores and it's like very clearly AI. And they're like, oh, isn't this calendar so cute? I'm like, that's an AI calendar of rabbits. That's an AI calendar of cute dogs. It's not real. And they're like, oh, how do you know? I'm like, you just know. It's like you look at it and it's so obviously AI. But some people who don't have an eye, they just can't tell. There's this website that lets you see if you can discern AI or not, and it's so hard, even for people who are familiar with it. Yeah, that's the thing. Even as AI gets like better, it's genuinely getting harder and harder to tell. Like right now, one of the easiest tells to see if something is AI or not is if something kind of appears out of nowhere, right? If things appear out of nowhere, things are blurry in the video, things are low quality, stuff appears or disappears, and you kind of have to go really slowly frame by frame, because in a video that's made with AI, it happens so fast. You have to kind of go frame by frame and be like, okay, this comes and goes, and that's like there. You have to keep track of things. But yes, it's getting very hard. And in an age where, for some reason, people who use AI are so against being open about whether something is AI or not, is just really odd to me, because it's like, hey, if you're so proud about your AI technology, why are you so ashamed of saying that something is AI? Thank you for the water break, Jade Hashir. Hello. Yeah, I have an ad break coming in like 40 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Bathroom break for me. And I'll have some water. Thank you. Hello, hope everyone has a good New Year's. You too! Hello, welcome. We're at the period where we tell our parents not to believe everything on the internet. Instead, I know. When I was growing up, the number one thing that my parents taught me was don't talk to strangers, and now I'm the one telling my parents, like, hey, stop watching that video. That's AI. Also, I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I have like an ad break coming up too, so 1 second. Hello, I'm back. I'm gonna wait for people to come back from the ad. We are in an ad break right now, so I'm just gonna chill. So I did add this thing where it's just gonna automatically do an ad every hour for 3 minutes so that we turn off pre-roll. So that is a new thing. Although on YouTube, I believe, I'm actually not sure how YouTube ads work. I've never actually because I'm not monetized on YouTube, I actually don't know how ads work on YouTube. Because I can't schedule them, I can't work with it. Welcome back, thank you! Yeah, we're just waiting for the rest of chat to come back from ads. So that's a thing that's happening. It's gonna do a 3-minute ad every hour, I think, for the next 60 minutes. Turns off pre-rolls. I'm free from ads, yay, welcome back. Welcome back, people. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking around through the ads. I was just telling chat that, yeah, I've been doing I just started doing a 3-minute ad every hour to turn off pre-rolls for people who have clicked in, and so that they're not stuck with the 6 ads in a row whenever they click on stream or whenever they refresh the page. So I figured it'd be easier for people to come in if we get the ads out of the way, and the people who join the stream will not get stuck with that. So that's something that I changed a little bit too, so that we don't have pre-rolls. That's usually the preferred ad layout, yeah. And also gives me a little bit of a break to go to the bathroom, get water, stuff like that. So we will be doing that usually. Yeah, everyone can take a little break. Everyone can go to the bathroom, and I'll be on BRB, or I'll sit here and I won't do anything. I won't talk about anything new. I'll just hang out and chill a little while everybody is sitting through the ads. Everyone can just go to the bathroom. It's like when you're on TV, right? When you were a kid and you're watching television and they're like, oh, the ad breaks are on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, right? Do you get the same money from Prime subs as normal Twitch subs, by the way? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I probably, right? I'm actually not sure. I can look. Wait one sec. Ooh, I'm lagging. I actually don't know. I would assume so, because technically Twitch just counts subs the same exact way as regular subs. So everyone gets used to the 3 minutes every hour. Yeah. Oh wait, I just read that. Let me look. I was gonna have a little post about the ads thing, but I didn't update it. Just remember, your Prime does not auto-renew, so you have to, as a viewer, renew your Prime subs. Ads every hour is better than ads on TuneIn. Yeah, that's what I figured. I changed it to that recently because I felt as someone who's watched other streams, you can't control pre-rolls. So when people click on a stream for the first time and they're in they encounter pre-rolls, you're either hit with a 30-second ad or a 3-minute, 2-minute ad, and it kind of sucks. So, and then when you refresh the page, you're you have to watch them again. So I was like, you know what, it'd be easier. You literally also lose out on rates with pre-rolls? Really? I didn't know that. So people who get rated and then they see an ad, everyone just kind of dips. Oh man. Because before, what I would do is that I'd just kind of do ads manually, and I was like, okay, I'm not remembering to do that afterwards. I wasn't doing that afterwards. Okay, so let me check my thing. So on the Twitch payout page, subs are counted the same, or Prime subs are in its own category as regular subs, but I don't know for sure if they're worth the same amount because it doesn't say, because the amount of subs that people pay into versus the amount of people who Prime sub, it just doesn't tell me how much it is. But I think if people who do a Prime sub, it does say it's like $2.25. And as for like paid sub, I think it says it's $2.92, $2.01, $2.87. It's a different price every time. I don't know. Huh. I don't know. That's something I'd have to look into. And like, cause I'm affiliate, right? I get like a 30-70 split. How much are subs? I think they're like $7. So I get 30%. Yeah, it's conversion rate. Subs can also vary depending which country it's coming from. Oh, so I get a different price depending on what it comes from. That's kind of sad. Some countries pay less for subs. It does make sense because their conversion of money is way less. It won't even get that far. The streamer checks their stream. If they see pre-rolls, they will raid to someone else. Oh, ooh. Obviously not everyone, but some streamers have a hard rule on that. I mean, I understand, because if you are a streamer and you're raiding for somebody, or you're raiding into somebody, it just be kind of suck. It kind of sucks for your community to kind of just be hit with a bunch of pre-roll ads. Obviously, something I do is set a timer on my phone for manual ads. Ooh, that'd be good too. I just set it to automatic. And it tells me too, I get a little warning on my chat screen. It says like, oh, you have an ad break upcoming. And I'm like, oh, okay. I run one ad break when I first start streaming just to get it out of the way. And then afterwards, sometimes it just goes automatically. I mean, currency conversion. Yeah, currency conversion. Yeah, it makes sense, because like if you are in a country with a really weak USD to like your country conversion rate, for example, like I think the peso or the Philippine PHP, I think they also use pesos. I don't know. Like where like 1 peso is worth like absolutely nothing in USD. Like you cannot buy anything for pesos. Philippine pesos, yeah. You go to the Philippines and suddenly you're rich. I have a lot of Filipino friends. And they tell me that whenever they go home and they visit their families there, they're like, oh my god, I can buy a bunch of candy and everything's so cheap there. IDR is weak. Yeah. I remember like the Argentinian dollar, right? ARD? Something like that. There was a scam where people on YouTube were changing their country to like the ARD, something like that. Like a really, really cheap conversion rate so that they could donate like super chats. Because in YouTube, red super chats are the highest amount you can pay. So people were just converting their country to that so that when they send that conversion rate over, it's like, it's seen as they're sending a lot of money, but they're actually not. So I've seen that happen. There's a YouTube streamer I watch and he does check when he gets a massive dono, like 1,000, he checks the conversion rate of the country and it's like $20. Yeah, some people like, I remember there was a thing out there where some people were doing that, where they send like on YouTube, like the red super chat. It's like, in the US, it's like $1,000. No, oh my god, that's too much. No, 100. And a red super chat's like 100. And then like if you convert it in like a different country, it's like $5. 1,000 USD dono. Whoa, no, that's too much. That's too much dollar. He's very appreciative even if it's a small amount, but he likes to verify it. Yeah. Like, it's kind of, I guess in a way, really scammy if you have like, if you purposely do that. Like, let's say you live in a country where you are from that like thing, and then somebody sends that amount versus like somebody who lives, for example, in the US, and the conversion rate for you setting your country to like a very poor country, and then the equivalent of like $100 there is like $10 for you, right? And then using that as an exploitive method to get the streamer to either like read your your donation message, or to like do stuff like that. That's kind of like kind of sucky. Not Kawasaki. Oh, my captions are so scuffed sometimes. But yeah, like all methods of like donations are good. It's just kind of weird, to me at least, like if you're gonna convert and pretend you're gonna be in another country just to make it seem like it's a higher amount than like if you were to just donate the same amount on your own. But honestly, like as a streamer who's like, donations aren't really I'm not a full-time streamer. Like donations are my main source of income. I have a job. So I know some people who do make streaming their full-time job, and for them like it's a big emphasis of like, oh, like donations are my lifeblood, whatever. For me, I don't really put a lot of emphasis on that. You have a Ko-fi? I do, I think. Is probably in my, wait. It's probably in my about section actually. I have a stream element and then I have a Ko-fi. If you go to my, I'm trying to remember what I have linked on my own Twitch page. I don't know. I do have one, I just don't know how easy it is to access. I know if you go to my card and then you go to like my support me section and then you scroll down, it's one of the links on there. One thing I don't understand of the extra charges on Twitch mobile to sub. Okay, so the thing is on mobile, if you are on the App Store, especially on the Apple App Store, any payments that you make, a payment has to be paid to Apple if you're doing an in-app trend like payment. So in order to combat the amount that's being paid to Apple, they take it out of your payment. So if you are paying on mobile, they charge more, like I think it's like $2 or $3 more because of the Apple, like, what's it called? They take your money. I know on YouTube they do the same thing. Although I'm not sure how like super chatting works on YouTube. I've only seen your throne. Yeah, one second. Let me see how easy it is to access that from my own channel. And just so you know, it's not connected to my Twitch, so I don't have alerts for that. Yeah, a lot of things on my channel are very scuffed. Let me check. Click. Let me go to my own channel. Make sure I'm muted so I'm not listening to my own stream. Throwing his taxes though? I think I like how I have the tag Yaoi. I forgot I had that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's really funny. What? Oh my god, I have a watch streak on my own channel and I only have 7 hours. I've only watched myself for 7.3 hours. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan, guys. Oh yeah, definitely. So if you go on my channel, I believe if you click info, it takes you to my card. and then you go to support me. Yeah, Ko-fi's there. I should change that link on my own about page. Should probably change that link because I know my link to donations takes you to the Stream Element one. I should probably change it to this link. I'll do it right now. 1 second. 1 second. Whoops. Here. There we go. Submit. All right. So now if you click on the donations panel, it should take you to my support page on my card. There we go. Makes it easier. But yes, if you... One thing I've learned about, in general, online, the harder it is for people to get to somewhere, especially in like UX design, UI design, the harder it is for somebody to like, the more clicks it takes for somebody to get anywhere, the less likely they are to do it. So, just a word of advice for people who are designing websites. You want everything on the main page as much as possible that you can get to in either like 2 clicks or less. Because people will take the path of least resistance. Have you ever heard about desire paths? So desire paths are essentially just the shortest amount of time that people take to get to a distance. And if there is a shorter distance, then people will take that path. So you'll see in like green spaces where paths have just generally been worn out, like patches of dirt where people have walked on the grass so many times that the grass has died because of how many people have walked on it. Which is why when you're designing green spaces or spaces where people are going to be walking in general, you want to take into account, is this the most optimal path that people are going to walk to, rather than trying to worry about aesthetics. Also, I saw this discussion, like interestingly, I saw this discussion a while ago where people were talking about how accessibility in the US is so regulated, especially in the US and Canada. Accessibility is so emphasized when it comes to builds versus if you go to anywhere else in the world, like for example London or like Europe, a lot of things are not accessible. Like because the buildings have been built such a long time ago, like nothing is like wheelchair friendly. It's like, hey, you want to live on the 4th floor in Paris? Huh. Good luck getting up the stairs. A friend works in UX. They would show me the projects, websites they would make for class so I could test them and give them feedback. They always shot for 1 to 2 clicks to any page, ideally 1 click. Yeah, that's what I learned. So on my own page, like on my card, I usually have everything just there or easy to like see. Or even on my social medias. The thing that you want visible right away is the thing that you want people to go to. So I usually link everything back to my Twitch. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. On my Twitter, I know like my link that I have on my profile is my Twitch. And then on my TikTok, I think I have it linked to my Twitch as well. Because I don't want it to go to like a link tree or like a card where it has like a bunch of other links. Because if you get that far and people click on it, they're going to have to navigate your card page. And everybody's card page is differently formatted. So no one's going to click that unless they really, really want to get to that page. It's really hard to. So I usually have my page just kind of direct directly to just one website. And then on my about, like if they wanted to like see more, there's also other hyperlinks just kind of there. So in a way, my Twitch page works like a redirect. I find it's easier for them to just go to Twitch and then like find everything else through there. Card is like a business card. Yeah. For me, I have it as like kind of like an introductory about me page. I have it set for like, this is my portfolio and this is my like lore and this is my about me section. Although I do also have that on my about section. I have it in multiple places. Because that's another thing about UX design. If you're going to have something and you want it to be like memorable, you have to repeat it multiple times so that you can really hammer that thought in. You're like, hey, I am a streamer. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I am on YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I am on Twitter. I stream on YouTube. It's like, oh yes, that's Kyo. She streams on YouTube and Twitch. That's it. That's all you know. Intro with some amendments to the lore. Yeah. It's just a little like here, little about me section, which I'm always never really sure what to put there. Every single time they're like, oh, say a little bit about what you do. Say a little bit like, which I don't do that when people raid me. I keep forgetting to do this. It's really funny to me when people raid me because I'm always like, hey, welcome in, blah, blah, blah. But I never actually introduce myself. I never actually introduce myself. I'm always like, hey guys, this is what we're talking about. Jump in. Twitch is a good place to link people to. It's community oriented. Twitter and TikTok is too easy to get distracted with other creators. And YouTube, people don't really dress up their channel page. It's usually bare bones and has their videos. Here someone can get a good feel for what you offer. I think a good alternative would also be YouTube, maybe. But back then I didn't have a YouTube setup. Also, I don't have my YouTube, like I don't have a card command. I'm sorry, I don't have a YouTube command for that. Let me just, yeah, I have a Discord and I don't have a card. Maybe I should add that. Maybe I'll add that. Nobody really goes to my card. I always figured if you were gonna go look for the card, you just look at my Twitch page and then just click one of the links underneath. But then again, I don't even name it my card. It's called like About Me. I went to it just now. Oh. Yeah, the link is there. I felt like there was no need for it to have like a command for it, but then again I also have my Discord down there, so maybe not. Maybe I'll need to just be like as repetitive as possible. Yeah, if I were to link people, maybe I should link people to YouTube. But then again, Twitch is good too, because like you have people on YouTube who are like, I hate Twitch, and you have people on Twitch who are like, I hate YouTube. Hello Vietnam Television SKSP, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I was just talking about getting raided. That's really funny. Hello raiders, welcome in. What were you playing? Welcome in. Oops. Oops. What? I'm trying to type in your username. Ooh, you're playing Quiz Show. What were you playing? Was it like, what is Quiz Show? Is that a game or is that just general category of like is that just like are you playing like Deal or No Deal or something? Sounds fun. Cool. A little redundancy is very useful. Yeah, I'll add that in. Thank you for the feedback. I'll do that. It's always good to see like little improvements that people could offer and be like, oh, this is what you work on, this is what you should do. Gonna lurk for tonight, but you'll see me around Trust. Ciao, yo, cow, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year too, thank you for stopping by. Cerberus. Thank you. I hope to see you, and I hope you enjoyed it here. Have a good night. Let me tuck you in, actually. Also, hello raiders, welcome in. My name is 𝔞𝔩𝔯𝔢𝔞𝔡𝔶. I am a Songbird Tengu VTuber, and we are chatting about general stream things. We were earlier talking about how doomed would you be if the area that you live in, if like every single piece of media existed, how screwed are you? But yes, that sounds very fun. If you as raiders need to go to the bathroom, drink water, get food, hydrate, do anything, please go do that. If you need to go, feel free. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Hello. It's always like entertaining to me what like people do on the stream, because like I always forget to introduce myself. Yeah, I think I live in a pretty safe area media wise. Ooh, you gotta live in the middle of nowhere. Although I do feel like if you're in an area where like a horror movie has been filmed, like for example, you live in an area where The Shining took place, like you know how The Shining they're always like, oh, this took place in some like small town wherever. Like most of the time those hauntings is in one house only. Like only if you go to that one house do demonic things start happening. Like cuz only that house is possessed. It's not like your entire neighborhood's possessed, right? It's just that one house. So I think you're safe if you live in those neighborhoods. Just don't go to that one house, right? Or you can be like, haha, I live in this neighborhood with the creepy house. I'm safe because only things that are disastrous happen at that one house. It's like in Pet Cemetery, right? In Pet Cemetery, they move to that one house and then they're like, hey, just don't bury your things. Just don't bury dead people in that one specific forest. If you don't do that, you're safe. Well, maybe you're not safe, because like if people are burying their things there, they come back to life and then they start killing everybody. So maybe don't live in that area. Because things who are in Pet Cemetery, right, they come back and they become highly aggressive and they start killing everything. Maybe not. Maybe it's not a good idea to live in an area where things happen. I just imagine looking up crime rates in an area when you're living somewhere and you're like, ah. maybe that's not a good idea. Hello, not autocons. Welcome in. Oh my god, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? Is that set in a specific real world location? No, not Pet Cemetery. It's a fictional town. I'm just saying, like, in general, if you live in an area where that's known to happen, maybe not a good idea. Maybe not a good idea. I just imagine it would really suck to be like there. My cats are squaring up. Oh no. You gotta like separate them. Stand in between them. Stop fighting. But yeah, as I was saying before, like there's some weird rivalry between people who stream on Twitch and people who are on YouTube. And they're like, oh, I like Twitch and I like YouTube. I think both are just okay. Or divert their attention to yourself. Oh my god. Shake a bag of treats and then they'll stop fighting. Because they'll come over to you and be like, oh, snacks. Or you gotta do something really weird. Like if you have a whistle, just blow it and they'll just stop immediately. See, number one way to stop a fight, there's two ways. If you see people fighting in front of you, you do something really weird. If you are the one in the fight, you also do something weird. Number one way to stop a fight. If someone's mad with you, just do something really unexpected. Just like lean into them and lick your hand. Like lick their hand. Like if someone's squaring up with you and they're like, oh yeah, yo man, you wanna fight? And you just be like, yeah man, come right here, give me a hug. And they'll be like, what? Number one way to stop a fight. My right hand is constantly in network with cat scratches. Oh no. I heard that there's like a specific thing about cat scratches that can like I read somewhere that cat scratches specifically, or like was it cat bites? they can cause like an inflammatory response that takes a really long time to heal because of something in their saliva that prevents like coagulation of blood. So like you don't want to get scratched or bitten by a cat because like, yeah, it might be cat bites. And also like, what was it? Don't do that to like stray cats because there's also a risk of rabies. So if you see cats in the wild, you might not want to like carelessly go around and pet random cats. Because if you get like scratched or bit, you can get rabies. Although, if you are scratched or bitten by a cat or a dog or a raccoon or a bat, and you do get like scratch or something, and they have an open wound, you can just get your tetanus shot. 9 times out of 10, if you think the animal and you cannot catch the animal to really test that they have rabies, what you will do at like anywhere at a doctor's office or the hospital, they will give you the tetanus shot. Because for some reason they use tetanus to like prevent the rabies illness. I don't know why. Like, what is it about tetanus that prevents rabies? But if you're in an area where you think it is rabies, then they have to send you for like a 3-part tetanus vaccine, which is very expensive if you live in the US. Why not? I will still pet the random cat. Yeah, well, you can take that risk yourself. Tetanus or tennis? Tetanus. 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 My captions are not working with me today. Tetanus. Tetanus. Why is it auto-correcting to tennis? That's so weird. But just so you know, for everybody's information, as like someone who's been in healthcare clinics, if you have been scratched and you're not sure if the cat has rabies or not, especially strays, just make sure to be up to date on your tetanus shots. Get your Tdaps. They are every 10 years. If you've had them within the last 5 years, you are good. If you have, it's been more than 5 years, it might be a little iffy. Basically the flu vaccine, a little bit more advanced than that, really. Like the flu vaccine is like you get it every year. You don't want to, like, there's no need to get the Tdap like every year. That's insane. Usually is good for 10. But if you are around animals, or if you are around like rusty nails, for example, you want to get Tdap more often probably. Or just be safe. Honestly, just be smart. If you're gonna be around like an animal and it's hostile, or you think it's gonna be hostile, you want to make sure that they're not gonna be aggressive. So what methods of doing that when you're approaching animals is to get low to the ground, far away, move slow, wear gloves, or if you're going to be doing that, make sure that they're friendly by offering something to smell before you just reaching out to just pet them. So if you're gonna like approach a cat, you want to be low to the ground, slowly reach out, let them sniff your hand. If they move away, do not continue to move after them, do not chase them, let them leave of their own accord. Because a lot of times in the animal world, if they are willing to retreat and you are pursuing them, that is a sign of aggression and they will attack. So just don't do that. So many problems can be prevented by just thinking through the consequences of your actions before carrying them out. True, but a lot of times people are creatures of habit and do not think things through before doing that. No, yeah, you get good at tennis if you pet a random cat. Oh yeah. Tennessee. I'm gonna get so good at tennis. I'm just gonna go around and just like pet every single cat I see on the street. Speaking of, I forgot to get my influenza vaccine last year. Ooh, I mean, you can always get it now. I think they say flu seasons, especially with the current climate. Flu seasons, for some reason, are lasting longer. They're going way longer than they used to be in the past, because usually before in the past they used to be like during winter and spring, or like the fall and like around the seasonal changes when usually people get sick. But as of recently, we see that it's kind of getting unpredictable and that flu seasons are lasting longer. And even then with the flu vaccine, you're not 100% guaranteed coverage of being immune, because you can get like a different strain. But they always do recommend getting the flu vaccine because there's really no negative consequence, right? And it's also kind of sucky to get like, not even the flu in general, but like the norovirus, the one that makes you throw up, the stomach bug, or mono. Those are worse than to just be like, oh, I just have a cold, right? I got hit with the virus during Christmas. Oh no, the whole department kind of did. Oh man, that sucks. Like, it's never fun really being sick. Because I remember I had do you remember in June when I got like, I had like a cough and I was like on stream and I was like, my voice sounded really funny. Maybe some people weren't here during that time, but like, I think last year back in June, I had like, I went to the airport and I came back from a vacation and I think I picked something up from the airport and I got really, really sick. Or like not super sick, I felt fine. I just had like a cough that wouldn't go away for 2 weeks, a week. I felt fine physically. Like I had no fever, nothing else. It was just a cough. It was just a sore throat and I couldn't speak. Did you get COVID vaccines? Any thoughts on it? I did get the COVID vaccine, yes. I got up to the 4th one, I think. And then by that point, they were just like, we're only offering it for people over the age of 65. And I'm like, oh man. And then they were no longer offering it for free anymore, because by that point, like, 4 shots, yeah. They recommend a dose every like 6 months because they have a continuous like updated strain of it. And then after a certain point, they were like, it's fine. Does that mean you have COVID over another once? No. I've only had COVID once. But they recommend to continuously get series of shots even after technically the pandemic was mostly under control. Because it like goes around. I only got the vaccine and the booster shots. Yeah. I got like 3 booster shots. I had 3 booster shots after the initial vaccine. I just meant like I had like 4 in total. Thoughts on it? I think it's good. It prevents a lot of like, it prevents illnesses. If you've had the vaccine and you still get COVID, it makes the symptoms better. And it's better than being in the hospital and getting intubated. We only had 2. Maybe where you live, because where I live, they continuously recommend it. You can overdose. There's no such thing as overdosing, but like you can just get it. Oh right, Americans. No, this is in Canada. Actually, that's not true. I was in Canada and then I was in the US and then I was in Canada again. I was in Canada and then the pandemic hit. And then I went to the US and then I got like the vaccines there. And then I went back to Canada. And then I went back to the and then went back to the US, and then went back to Canada. It's really hard to just be like, oh yeah, this is where I am, this is where I was. No, I've been back and forth so many times, it's really hard to specifically be like, oh yeah, I've been there. But I think it's good. I am saying this as somebody who is in the healthcare industry and I study it. So I think vaccines are good. It's always better than the other alternative, which is just to die. Right? Like, people who are be like, oh man, what if like negative consequences of vaccine? I'm like, well, would you rather have the other option of like being a burden to the healthcare system and dying? Like, do you want to be intubated? Do you want to have like a worse illness if you were to get it? And that's a choice, like a chance that you're having to take. You're just gambling, right? You can choose to have the vaccine and have like mitigated symptoms, or you can not get vaccinated, pray that you don't get it, never go outside, live in a bubble. If you do get it, you have like an increased chance of just dying or going to the hospital and getting intubated or going into a coma or doing a bunch of things. Like, do you really want to take that chance, right? Canadians be like, we don't trust American healthcare, he's doing more shots. It's not that we don't trust American healthcare, but Canada's a little bit more strict with their healthcare in that they really didn't want to take any risks. So more than the recommended, because it's better to be safe than sorry. Because even after COVID was over, because people were still going around not masking, people were still going around not getting vaccinated, there were strains that were coming out that were evolving from the original COVID. So you had the COVID beta, and then you had the COVID like alpha strains, and they were just continuing to evolve, because once you stop eradicating something completely for the population, herd immunity no longer exists, and it continues to evolve and change among people who are not vaccinated. So it's better ideally in a situation to have more people who are vaccinated, because it has less of chances to like live in the body and mutate and get stronger. But because you had so many people who were very much against the vaccine. And while I do agree that it was a really difficult time, especially in a time where the vaccine had to come out really fast in the face of a pandemic that spread so quickly, there weren't a lot of clinical trials that were available to really make sure that it was okay. But at the same point, like your other, like 𝔞𝔩𝔯𝔞𝔡𝔶 says, your other alternatives of not being vaccinated is dying, right? Negative consequences of vaccines: aches, pains, maybe an allergic reaction if you're unlucky. Negative consequence of not getting vaccinated: dying a slow, painful, preventable death. Yeah. I saw Chinese people cough on their mask and rub it on stairwells and elevator buttons and spit on them. Why? 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 I think that's the rumor, that's where it comes from. What the heck? That's like, what's it called? Why are they playing Biohazard? They're playing Biohazard IRL. They're like, take this. Germ warfare. Biohazard warfare. We're just gonna drop the plague bomb on you. Pfizer one was okay? I don't know. I think the main ones were Pfizer and Moderna, I think. They're making a new T-virus strain? Ooh. Interesting. I saw like, okay, so one of my major projects that I've been doing like research into and looking into is the current upcoming issue of people being very anti-vax. And it's like becoming a major issue in the States, where you have a lot of parents not vaccinating their children, and we're seeing an increased amount of people just bringing back 100-year-old virus that we thought was gone, because most people have been vaccinated against it. But now with people being all like, my family's never had that before, I've never had that before, I don't need to vaccinate my kids, they're fine. Guess what's happening? Measles is coming back. We haven't had a breakout of measles since like the 2000s, since the 90s. We thought we got rid of it. It's coming back. It was a joke on RE since the Japanese name is Biohazard. Yeah, that's what I meant. It was like, La Plagas. The virus. And like, yeah. They've actually never really specifically said in the Resident Evil series how it spreads, other than being like, oh, that's just zombies. Like, I think it was through bites, or was it through like, because I know in Resident Evil 4 Leon was injected with the virus. I don't know how everybody else was infected. It's not like it's some viral thing in the air. Most of them were handmade, yeah. Most of them were handmade. So it's like, I wonder, like, during the Raccoon City outbreak, didn't they, like, drop a whole, like, thing? They, like, nuked the town. There was, like, some kind of bomb that infected a bunch of people, and I'm not really sure. They didn't explain it fully. How in Resident Evil 2 people got infected? That's, like, the one thing I was confused about during Resident Evil 2. I was like, how did they infect so many people? Did they just drop a bomb and it had some kind of inhalant factor that transformed people? Was it like an airborne disease that turned everybody into zombies? I don't know. When's Resident Evil 9 stream gonna be? When it comes out. Actually, do you think my computer can handle? Okay, look me in the eyes. Do you think my computer can handle Resident Evil 9? If it can barely run Resident Evil 4. If it can barely run Resident Evil 4 Remake, do you think this can handle Resident Evil 9? Especially with like AAA game optimization, right? In Village/8 they had a whole lore. Ooh, sounds fun. But yeah, there's a lot of people out there who are like, I don't want to get vaccinated. I had to talk to people in public, like when I worked clinician side, and then they would tell me to my face, they're like, oh, well, like my kids are just so young, I don't think they should get vaccinated. I'm like, lady, your kid is 3. What do you, I just don't think they should get so many vaccines. I'm like, I stay in New Zealand, it's been around here for a while. Measles, really? I think it depends on their country, because like I know in the US it's been gone for a while, and then now it's starting to come back again because we have an increased population of people who are not getting vaccinated. And if you study science, which a lot of people don't, you would know that herd immunity only really works the more people you have who are vaccinated. And one of the main issues of people deciding not to get vaccinated is just misinformation. So people who are misinformed, people who have strong beliefs about things that they are not entirely educated against, are more, what's it called, susceptible to propaganda. And for some reason it's really interesting that there is there's like 2 sides of correlation between like people who decide not to get vaccinated. It's either communities where they're uneducated and they don't really know science, but there is just a very strong word of mouth around certain communities where they're like, I don't trust vaccines. And then you have the other section who are very affluent, very highly educated people who for some reason are also very strongly against vaccinations. So you have like two ends of the spectrum of like, and I will say the people who are well educated are a very specific demographic of people. And then people who are not educated are also a very specific demographic of people. And it's really interesting to see like the correlations in research of like people who do and don't get vaccinated. And it's really an issue in the US. Because in Canada, we don't see that problem unless you live in a place where it's harder to get the vaccine and it's rural. Or also in other countries who are third world countries. During the time of COVID, there's a lot of countries out there who were not vaccinated, but it's because they were unable to, because the country itself couldn't afford vaccines. And then they couldn't afford the ones that worked the best, the mRNA type vaccines. They could only afford the vaccines that were, what's it called, like the antibody one, because those were cheaper, and the ones that were the mRNA vaccines were all bought up by countries who were richer. So because you had a vaccination that was limited supply, they all tended to just be bought by countries who were richer. So we had like a really interesting like population, like dysphoria, not dysphoria, I don't know, there's a specific word for it, I'm using that word wrong. The most disgusting variety of anti-vaxxer is the kind that knows they work but says they don't because they want to sell their own stuff instead. Healthcare is free here. Yeah, healthcare is free in most parts around the world except for the US. Like Denmark, Iceland, a lot of European countries, healthcare is free, and then you go to like the US and it's like, haha, screw you. US healthcare sucks. Yeah, we know that. I mean, like other countries, even in Canada, like when they say like, oh, healthcare is free here, Canada also has its own problem with its healthcare system. Canada likes to pretend that its healthcare system is so perfect, but it's really not. I don't mind them, I'm just uneducated. I've heard that it's harder to learn something when you're no longer in school, and I have never felt that more until I started interacting with the public. Because I've been told multiple times where it's just like, oh, you're so smart. How do you know so many things? Oh, it's because you're in school. I'm like, it's not just because you're in school, but also because like if you take the time to study on your own, which a lot of people won't do, if you take time to educate yourself, it's not that hard. But at the same time, I know it's really hard to get access to academic journals when you're no longer in academia. Because if you've ever tried accessing things outside of academia, a lot of research journals are behind a paywall, unfortunately. You try to go to PubMed, you try to go to, like, what are the popular websites out there now? Like J.edu, something like that, lib. I don't remember. There's like there's a couple like really popular study websites out there, or like research publication journals, and they all require you to have either a subscription or a subscription paid for by your place of study. Hey, it's been an hour. Wow. Mine is subsidized for government hospitals? Nice. Studying? Yeah. So either you have to be in healthcare or you have to be part of an education community, or like an education thing. Although if you are really interested in a journal, you can actually just reach out to the publisher, like not the publisher, sorry, reach out to the person who is the first name on the list of the study. If you want to read the full thing, a lot of times they will just send it to you for free, because, you know, sometimes people are really passionate about their work and their study, and they're willing to answer questions. So if you really just message just people out there about their like journal and you have questions, or you're like, hey, I really am interested in this topic and I'd love to read more, but I can't access it because I can't pay for the subscription, I just want to learn on my own, do you have a copy that you can send to me? A lot of times they're just willing because they understand. Like, you'll find that in academia, a lot of people are really passionate about their study and their work, and they're just really happy to share that with you. Studying? Yeah. Studying doesn't stop the moment you graduate school. I think it's good to always just continuously learn and just constantly be like, I'm gonna learn new things, There's a lot of people out there who are just like, I finished school, I no longer have any need for textbooks, I no longer have any need for like learning. It doesn't stop the moment you graduate. Like, you want to keep learning, you want to keep doing things. That's the reason why, like, if you're in any kind of healthcare professional, or for any type of like higher degree that requires like a master's or a PhD, depending on the industry you're in, they require you to have credits, and they require you to keep learning. It's called continued education. So if you're a doctor, you have to do continued education. If you're a lawyer, they make you do credits to continuously learn about new and upcoming laws. Depends on what type of industry you go into, but most of the time they will require you to keep learning, because things don't stay the same, which I wish they would do for people who are in politics, because you have people out there who still live like they're in the 1960s. Healthcare here isn't perfect though, like you got something broken, you still gotta wait your turn in line. That's how it is in Canada. Based on your About page, it seems like you have a lot of experience studying languages. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to do something similar? I've heard that immersion is the best way to learn. Also, ads are starting in 3 minutes. Wait, let me snooze that. It was gonna go. I had to snooze it. Okay. Usually immersion is the best way to learn. So if you are going to be doing something that requires you to, like, making friends in that language and telling them like, hey, I want to learn this language, speak to me in this language. Usually that helps. It helps to watch shows without subtitles and try to pick up as much vocabulary as possible. There is a list. Okay, before learning a language, first you want to get familiar with the sounds and the alphabets and everything, like how it sounds, and understanding the basic vocabulary. I believe there is a list out there of the most common words and phrases in everyday language that you should be familiar with. And it's things like numbers, family members, directions, like modes of transportation, everyday objects, colors, stuff like that. Knowing those first before trying to immerse yourself, or even while you're immersing yourself, keep a journal of the words and phrases that you come across often and being like, okay, what does this mean? And then you just kind of pick up on it through context clues. I only know the most common Japanese words? Yeah. So if you watch a lot of anime, you do just end up picking up a bunch of phrases, but if you really want to be super fluent in a language, knowing the most common types of phrases, like how do you say car, how do you say subway, how do you say the color red, how do you say blue, how do you say traffic, how do you say whatever, right? Knowing those phrases, you will probably pick up the language faster than if you were to just do like sentence structures. Because then once you figure out the common phrases, then you can start piecing words together and understanding the grammar behind things and how words work, right? I think it's easier because, like, going through immersion and speaking to people will always be the fastest way to pick up a language, and speaking and using it in daily conversation, than just to learn through like Duolingo. because you're not actually using the word. You're not using the phrase. It's not like actually useful unless you're speaking to people in a day-to-day basis. And even if you can't find somebody who speaks that language, pretend like you are talking to somebody who is speaking that language. So like basically be like a streamer. Say everything that you're doing out loud in that language. Say like, I'm gonna go to the store. What am I doing right now? Ask yourself questions. Right now is this time. I am writing on a piece of paper. I am looking at apples. Stuff like that. Come up with basic sentences, phrases, and just piece things together and get used to that language. So that just involves thinking about that language a lot and actively using it in a daily basis so that when you are talking to people in that language, you're a little bit more fluent than just knowing what things are. I struggle with conjunctions. I think it's the easiest once you know what you're weak at, because then you can work on it more. So identifying how something works first and then working on it, I think you're kind of more set than most people who are like, well, I don't know anything about a language, right? And also like my main issue is like, I'll be like, oh, I understand the word, I understand fluently, and then the moment somebody speaks to me and I have to say something back, then I'm like, That's my problem with the languages, because I'll understand when people speak to me, and then the moment I have to like say something back, I'm like, I know half. I know the full sentence, I'm just missing one word, and I just forgot how to say that one word. That's my struggle, being like bilingual, trilingual. Also, ad break coming up in 10 seconds. Nihongo dame. Yeah. Ad coming up 5 seconds. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. 1 second. Be right back. We're gonna go. And there you guys go. Ad break. I'm just gonna BRB. Does it help if I BRB, or does it help if I just like, bye guys? Or do you want to just sit there and like we can stare at each other for 3 minutes? I'm free from ad jail. Yeah. I'm gonna drink water. Oh, I do have a message that tells me that we're going to ads from Kami-sama. Kami-sama says, it's time for a water break. You can support Kyo by chatting. Wait, no, that's a different thing. Wait a minute. I don't have a thing that says I'm going to go to ads. Huh. So weird. I should add that. Okay, let me write that down. Add message before going to ads and exclamation card for info. There we go. I wrote that down. I struggle with speaking back even in my native language. Oh yeah. My main language though is English, so I can't really say for sure. I guess you can have more language learning medical studies stream. Oh my gosh. That'd be funny. Hey guys, we're gonna learn all the bones in the body. Yeah, my nerves get like that too. Yeah. I don't know. I get really flustered when I'm put on the spot, so it's just like, I forgot. Like, even languages that I used to be fluent in back then, I have forgotten, like, most of it. I understand when people speak to me. Like, I get like that with Mandarin and Japanese, where people speak to me and I'm like, I understand. I just don't remember how to respond. I know a Filipino VTuber that does medical streams. That sounds so fun. I know there is this one doctor VTuber. They went pretty viral on Twitter. Saiken? he is like a doctor. I don't know if he actually does medical streams. I think a couple of times he did like a medical consultation thing where people would come and like ask him questions about like, yes, I can. People would ask him about medical issues that they were experiencing, and he would try to like explain what they were and what that meant. So that was pretty cool. I like when people do, yeah, general practitioner. Although I think he does internal medicine. That's his specialization. And also, because you're a doctor, because they are not your doctor, you can't ask for specific medical advice that's targeted towards you because he can't see you in person. So if you were to be in a specialization, you can't give medical advice because it's against general ethics. You don't know that person, you don't know them in person. It's really, really hard to give that type of advice if they don't see you in person. Even if the signs may say like, oh, it's obviously that, you don't know. They can't diagnose. So, yeah. Kiara tried? Oh, interesting. I don't know how that works. Social skill, I guess? Yeah. More about how you do things and like whatever. You can do like informational streams. You can be like, well, in general, like I know there's some lawyer VTubers out there, right? You can't give specific law advice because you don't know the case. But you can be like, well, according to this law of code, according to this one, usually this happens, or in a previous court case, this is the outcome. You can say things in general, but you cannot be super specific. Also, hello, the cat lover 640. Wait, 463. Oh my god. Hello, the cat lover. Hello, welcome back. How are you? Hello. Welcome. I have my pen out today. Free from ads. Oh, welcome back. Hello. I find that people get ads at different when ads are rolling for me, like, you know how I have an ad break, right? I find that people have different like ad times, because I'll have like ads running and then some people come back in 30 seconds, some people come back in a minute, some people are back in like 3 minutes. It seems like you guys get different duration of ads. That's really interesting. I actually don't know how that works. Yeah, I have tried to do language learning streams in the past. I just don't know how that works. Like, I can do kanji learning streams. You can write kanji and be like, this is the kanji for fire. This is the kanji for like this, right? I don't get ads. Yay! I'm a sub. Woohoo! Me either. Ooh. I actually don't know how, like, that works. If you have Prime, or no, not Prime. If you have Twitch Turbo, I believe it gives you ad-free viewing across all of Twitch, which I think is like probably more better for your, you know, your wallet than like subbing to one specific person. But if you want to support somebody, I guess, yeah, like if that's the only person you watch. Also, good night, Blinks. Good night. Oh no, shoot, I just tucked her in. I'm so sorry. Wrong person. Oops, I'm so sorry. Maybe good night to you too, if you're going to bed. I know it's pretty late for you. There's more than one person with the letter B in their name. Twitch Turbo, more expensive than an individual sub though. True, but you do get ad-free viewing across all of Twitch. So if you're watching multiple people, it may be more cost effective. Like for example, let's say you watch 3 people, right? It's probably better if you want ad-free viewing to watch those 3 people than to sub to 3 different channels, right? But it's up to you. I also stream on YouTube, so I actually don't know how I don't know how YouTube ads work. Because if I'm streaming on YouTube, do people on YouTube get ads? Like, do you guys get hit with like pre-rolls, or do you guys just have random ad breaks in the middle? I don't know how that works. Open 10 tabs with VTubers. Unfortunately, Twitch only counts, I believe, 3. Gotta go just read me as no worries. I believe Twitch only counts if you have 3 ads open. Like, sorry, not 3 ads. Oh my god. Twitch only counts if you have 2 streams open on the same tab. Like, on the same web page. You have, like, 2 are only counted. If you have more than that, it stops counting as a view for those. So if you're gonna watch multiple streams at the same time, you can. It's just they're not gonna get counted as views once you open more than 2. Is what I've been told. And also, I think right now they're doing like this weird crackdown on viewership where people are getting disproportionate view counts because they're trying to combat bot raids. Or bot views? I don't know. Does everyone get different ad breaks at different times? I don't think so. I have them scheduled, so everybody should get the same ad break at the same time. It's just we have some people here who are subbed, so they do not get ads. And then we have some people with Twitch Turbo, and you have some people who have like Prime subs, and some people who have like other things. So yeah. I remember lurkers don't count too. I'm not sure what they consist as, like at what point does somebody get converted from a viewer into a lurker though. They haven't specifically said. I'm on PlayStation and I've never seen one ad. Maybe because you're on PlayStation. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to see. Because it could be you're on PlayStation. Versus like if you're on like... I did not know you could watch Twitch on a PlayStation actually. That's cool. Who knows? I have no idea. If you have like on your server, maybe it's different. I don't know. I remember lurkers don't count too. Well, like the thing is, with lurkers, because is it like if they've gone an hour, like an hour not commenting that they're considered a lurker, or do they have to be active on the tab to be considered not a lurker? They've never actually specifically said how their algorithm is counting who's a lurker and who's not a lurker. So people have experimented, like if people are using like the channel points or if people are using like commenting, we'll never know. It's just Twitch doing its thing. So who knows? Back, by the way, welcome back. PS5 even has YouTube included. Ooh, I remember my old PS2. My old PS2 had Netflix. I think my PS2 had Netflix. Or was it the PS3? Do I have the PS3 or do I have the PS2? I had a PS2 too, yeah! I don't remember. I think I did have a PS2 because I could play like Drake's Fortune and I could play like Skyrim, and I played what's it called? Kratos and Shadow the Colossus and I don't remember what the other games I played were on the thing. But I didn't actually get a PS2 until much later. I was a Wii kid. I owned a Wii. It should be either 3 or 4. Oh, so probably a 3. I probably had a PS3. 2 is way too old, yay. Because it was a hand-me-down from like a relative that they were like, oh, I don't use this anymore, here you go. So I didn't actually get a PS3, PS2, PS3 until like a little bit later. Maybe when I was like past elementary school. Maybe I should get my old Wii U dusted off and start watching on that. Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. Can you imagine? I heard that there is some recent PlayStation 5 bug where they said that if you delete your PlayStation chat history, it affects your co-op game. For some reason, deleting your chats affects your co-op ability. And it's like, why are those two things connected? I remember reading like some kind of article about it recently. And it's like, why is that a thing? Or like how people are learning about how Windows 11 has so many issues. Like shutting off your computer using Windows 11 for some reason just opens up the home page. I don't know. But it's really weird that PS5 you're watching on there and you don't get ads. Because if I watch YouTube on the television, I still get ads. Non-followers must be lurkers and followers must count as viewers with ads. Oh. I don't know how that works. I don't know. Cause like, I know there's like a plugin that you can download specifically on your, I still get ads with ad blockers? Yeah. I have an ad blocker and I still get ads. Not on YouTube though for some reason, but I get it on Twitch. I have uBlock. I don't know, I don't get it on, it works for Spotify. Must be using the right ad blocker. I don't really care, honestly. If I'm gonna be watching streams on Twitch, I'll watch the ads because I'll support my friends who stream on Twitch. Meanwhile, if I'm on YouTube, I'm usually listening to music on YouTube, so I'm fine. Like, I usually listen to music on YouTube, I don't really watch streams on YouTube. So I'm okay with that. And then like listening to music in general, I just don't want to be interrupted with ads. But if I'm gonna be on Twitch, I'll just watch the ads. But a lot of times I'm in my friends' communities and my friends, like, their chat gives a lot of subs. So a lot of times I'll just get a sub for my friends' streams. And then I'll be like, woohoo, I can watch their stream ad-free. Twitch engineered ads to bypass ad blockers constantly? Ooh, interesting. I wonder how that works. I heard an ad blocker that works on Twitch, but it doesn't have a Firefox version, so I can't use it. I also use that. I also use Firefox. Although I have heard that they're doing something on Firefox where they're adding some AI feature. I think. I remember there was a lot of like outcry about that. Everyone's like, no, Firefox. I still get ads with YouTube on PS, but not Twitch for some reason. I don't know, Twitch be twitching. See, YouTube works and you get ads, but then I don't know how Twitch works. It's like how when you play like co-op games, for example, like Minecraft on the Xbox, especially Bedrock Minecraft, you have like weird like connection issues where you're not allowed to connect. Or like if you play Genshin on the Xbox, I think too. If you play Genshin on the Xbox, you're like a completely different system. You don't have access to a lot of features. They're like, well, you're an Xbox, you don't have access to this feature. And then you can't like go onto this thing. Like a lot of web events you can't access on the Xbox. Or like, there's some features of co-op that you can't do on the Xbox. It's really weird. I guess because they feature that most people are either going to be on mobile or desktop and they don't really factor into the whole console gaming. It's kind of an afterthought. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, some people play on this thing. I wondered, like, because, like, it's a whole interesting... As someone who started playing on consoles and then eventually switched to desktop, it's been a really long time since I've played on a console. The last console I played on was probably the Wii. Because I don't have a Switch. Like, my brother has a Switch and he plays on it sometimes, but he usually just prefers playing on his desktop. Any anime recommendations for the watch list, by the way? Genshin Feels. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to up... I was gonna, one of my stream ideas was to go through and create a My Anime list and just go through and, like, add every single anime I've ever watched to, like, create an anime watch list so that I can keep track of them and just be like, ah, yes, I remember this one. This one I watched, this one I watched, this one I watched. And then I'll, like, add all the manga I've ever read too. I was gonna do that. Not a tier list, just like, just a general overview of all the things I've watched. Feels pay to win with the gacha system? Oof. Anime recommendations. I don't know, do you like slice of life? Or do you like sci-fi? Or do you like action? Do you like isekai? Do you like shoujo? Do you like shonen? Depends. Cause, like, I feel like action, I really, really recommend Darker Than Black. If you like romance, I actually really like the manga of Horimiya, but I didn't really like the anime. Romance anime. Claymore is good. Ooh. Rain is also nice. Oh, that's really niche. It's so long. Romance anime. I don't really watch a lot of romance anime. Maybe, like, if you like harem, I guess. The 1000 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You, I liked. I feel like that's the only harem anime I've actually liked and enjoyed. Because the guy is so committed to, like, giving everybody the same amount of attention, and he, like, genuinely likes all of them. It doesn't end up like Nisekoi, my main pet peeve, Nisekoi, and then, what's it called? Rent a Girlfriend. Oh my god, oh my god. Where it's, like, clear that the author has a favorite and they just bait everybody out the entire time, where it's like, are they gonna get together with this person? Everybody's like has a favorite, and then no, the author at the very end does a whole twist and they go, haha, psych, psych, we're gonna go with, like, the childhood friend, or, like, the niece the entire time. Like, oh my god, why did you go that route? You baited us the entire time. You thought that this one was going to be the most popular. You had so much, like, fans who love that one pairing, and then you just slap everybody in the face and they're like, nope, they're gonna end up with the other guy. And you're like, oh my god. Or it's like Rent a Girlfriend, same thing. Like, he confesses, she turns him down, and then it turns out, like, at the very end, it's like, haha, she gets with, like, some random dude. And it's like, what? That's my main complaint about a lot of romance anime. I've heard good things about, what's it called? Not Romeo and Juliet at boarding school. It's the one about, like, what? Oh my god, I don't remember the name. Where they're rivals, but they're like in love with each other. Like, Kaguya-sama? Yeah. I like Kaguya-sama, they're really cute. I also really like... Can you call Spy X Family a romance? Maybe. It's like... That's like a side romance thing. They're also a nice couple. A Silent Voice? Not a Silent Voice. No, I mean like what's the one where the girl's like mute? Also the one that came out right now. The one about the girl who is in she's a fan of this guy and he's an idol. I forgot the name. I'd have to look it up. It's going on this season. I also recommend that one. I read the manga. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow, MB14 Azure Dragon. Thank you for the water break. The only anime I've ever watched start to finish is Full Metal Alchemist. Ooh, Full Metal Alchemist is good. If I were talking about like old shoujo romance animes, I would recommend Snow White. Well, that's not really. Is that really? Snow White with the red hair. I'm so happy about I'm really happy about Yona of the Dawn getting a second season. Like, thank God. Hell yeah. 10 years, by the way. 10 years since it's gotten a second season. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Also, Snow White with the red hair. Oh my gosh, it's getting a third season. Yippee! Also, Freyrin. Freyrin's getting a third season. And then Apothecary Diaries is also getting a third season. Woohoo! 2026 is going to be super exciting. Also, I'm really looking forward to I'm really looking for I'm really looking forward to what's it called again? I keep forgetting the name. Oh my god. I don't know the name. Witch Had Atelier. Oh my god. I always forget the name. It's so hard to remember. Witch Had Atelier is getting an anime, and I really love the art style. Happy second day of New Year 2026. Happy New Year to you too. Welcome. I'm a first time chatter. Hello. Also, have a good day. Have a good day. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome. Welcome in, new people. How are you? Hi, first stream. How are you? And how was your New Year's? My New Year was great. I spent New Year singing Never Gonna Give You Up. We welcomed the new year with Never Gonna Give You Up. It was great. 2026, and we're starting it off with a Rickroll. But other than that, it's been really nice. It's been a really chill week. I have the day off from my work, so we've been spending it just chilling and streaming and chatting, so it's nice. Me and my mates ended it with loads of drinks. I'm finishing off the battle had right now. Ooh, what are you drinking? Is it rum? What's your drink of choice? That sounds fun. You gotta spend it with friends. I spent mine with family. I made a gumbo, and then today I had we made wontons, like dumplings. We wrapped them with hand and then we like boiled them. So that was nice. Kraken dark spiced rum. Ooh, rum. I've always wanted to try rum. I've heard people say that rum is like sweet. My main is whiskey. Ooh. Like one of these days. Okay, one thing. I don't think I can afford to buy like a whole bottle and then not drink it. So I think one of these days, like if I have the opportunity to, I'd like to go to like a place and just have like little samplers of every type of alcohol, just so that I can know what they taste like. Like I've tried vodka before. Like I just want like a little teeny tiny sip of different types of alcohols because I want to try like what they taste like. Because I've tried champagne, I've tried wine, I've tried ice wine, I've tried like beer, I've tried vodka. I want to try tequila. I want to try rum, and I also want to try whiskey. Because those are the like, and I also want to try gin. Like, not mixed with anything, I just want to try them like plain so I can get like a good general flavor of what they taste like. Because I can't really say what they taste like for sure unless I've actually tried it. I should also say it's 7:50 a.m. for me. I just realized, oh my god, did you stay up all night? You're drinking in the morning, wow. Banford vodka? Why? I'm at 3:50 p.m. Oh my gosh. Do you have the day off? Or are you just like chatting at work? Are you chatting at work? Maybe, maybe not. Ooh. I don't drink at all, so I'm just hearing those drinks like, ah, yes, I've heard of that. Listen, I don't drink at all. I don't drink either. But I just want to try. Cause as somebody who doesn't drink, and like I'm very weak to alcohol. In the sense like 1 or 2 shots gets me drunk, like super fast. And then I get like sick from alcohol because I've got the Asian gene where I just can't handle alcohol at all. I like cocktails, so I like tasting things. I drink for like the taste and for the cocktails and just to try them out, but like I don't drink to get drunk. I'm like more of a social drinker because like if I'm going out, I'd rather try something that I've never had. Depresso espresso moment? Ooh. I drink like a fish and water, to be honest. I'm from England, so it adds up. Maybe. My alcohol tolerance is 0, so I don't drink at all. Yeah, me too. I only drink if I'm with friends. Because I'm like, hey, I want to go bar hopping. Knowing full well that like I can't drink. Because I think it'd be fun. Just to like go out, people watch. Sip a little, you know. Drink isopropyl alcohol. Listen, if you want to drink isopropyl alcohol, you might as well just drink like 99 proof vodka. If you want the taste of isopropyl alcohol, just straight up drink vodka. Usually drink tea or milk? Yeah. I drink a lot of tea, and because I can't have coffee either. Coffee gives me a headache. We say we're gonna do that, then go around 7 p.m. end up home at like 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, that's wild. And Viet's still a first year, so I don't drink, so that adds up, I think. You've got the Asian gene that makes you sick with alcohol. They say sick with it, but I really mean I'm actually sick. I'm also a uni student, so again, adds up. Are you studying engineering? Are you in engineering? I find like there's a lot of engineering students out there who are alcoholics. Computing, oh, yeah. That's funny. The only times I've ever stayed out that late is because the subways closed at 1 a.m. and then I couldn't get back home, so I had to stay out. And that was a time, because I just remember like hanging out on the street, walking around for hours waiting for the subways to open up again. It's always fun, because like the bars close at like 3 or 4, and then so you have nowhere else to go. There's at least like 20 bars within a 15 minutes walk from me. Ooh, that sounds nice. No, the place I was at, I went to like a part where it's known for like the nightlife, and then I got stuck outside. And then at that time, you're trying to get home between the times of like 2, and then by the time you try that, taxis and Ubers go up in price by like 3 times the price, so it's not even worth it. So you just stay out. Besides, I had final terms covering the whole month of January up until the 6th of February, so I can't drink. So if anything, I usually drink hot chocolate. Ooh, I like hot chocolate too. Hot chocolate has like just the right amount of caffeine where it doesn't make me sick. But like straight up coffee, it gives me a headache, so I can't have coffee, sadly. There's also a beach though. Ooh, that sounds fun. Like going to the beach at night. I've always wanted to do that. But the places that I've lived, they don't let you go on the beach at night. Help staying warm and focused. That sounds fun. I remember when I was like well, I'm still in school, but like I remember when I was doing like my school, like back in first year, staying up all night and just being like, I have a project due tonight at like 9 a.m. in the morning, so I just stay up all night and then sleep afterwards. I submitted the assignment. They're all pervs and harem, putting me off genres. Favorite genres are isekai, action, and romance, and ones like Doctor Stone with a good story. Same here, but like, I don't mind. The only harem I actually don't really mind are like, you know, the 1,000 girlfriends who really, really, really love you, because like the protagonist is different than really any other harem animes out there. But yeah, I usually don't enjoy harems. But yeah, my favorite genres in animes and mangas are cooking, fantasy, slice of life, and comedy. I like comedy and I like fantasy and I like fiction. And I also like action once in a while, like shonens. Been around down there, 1 a.m, really calm. Ooh, fun. I got my tutor in Discord, so if I'm up late, he be getting messages. Oh. Work. Ooh. I have a tutor program through my school, and I don't know what times they work. But it's just more like, it works like a service where you have a specific thing you want to work on, and then you put a submission out there, and then it just matches you with somebody who picks up your request. So every single time I get a different tutor. Has your day been good so far, by the way? Yeah, it's been good. It's been nice. I slept in today. I woke up at like 4 p.m. because the previous night I stayed up until 4 a.m. Yeah, it's been nice. I like sleeping in. So an anime tier list soon? Yeah, we'll do that. One of these days, I'll make an anime list account and I'll like go through my page. Because I've been, instead of actually taking notes on animes, instead of putting it down on a website, I've just been writing them out physically on my notes app. And I was like, you know, one of these days I should make my anime list. Kind of like a letterboxed. Kind of like a letterboxed or like a Goodreads account where you can mark all the books that you've read. It's pretty cool. I should do that with the mangas and the animes I've read. So one of these days, I was thinking I was going to do a stream like that, where I can read out every single manga I've read and every single anime I've watched. My anime is action, horror, fantasy, sports, and supernatural. Ooh, I love supernatural and horror too. Those are fun. Although I don't really watch horror anime, I mostly read horror manga, sorry. I read horror manga because it's pretty rare to see like a supernatural anime / horror that's like not like truly scary. Because the only horror anime I've watched is Yami Shibai, and that's a really good one. I like that one. Also a rom-com enjoyer myself, but my first anime was Senko. Ooh. Hope everyone's doing well today. In Vietnam there's a slightly rainy and it's cold. 15 degrees Celsius. Okay, 15 degrees Celsius isn't that cold. Like, okay, that I have lived in areas where it's gotten to, in winter times, to be negative 30 degrees in Canada. So that to me is warm. That's like sweater weather. You're like, ah, yes, I can put in a hoodie and a light jacket and I can go outside with pants and socks. But like, that's cold for C, probably, yeah. Tier list is like S rank to F rank, not a watch list. Yeah, I know, but like, if I were to rank every single anime I've ever watched on a watch list, we'd be here for 10 hours. It'd be so much easier to like put every single anime I've ever watched and tell you guys my opinions on it. just be like, oh yeah, I watched 𝔞𝔩𝔯𝔞𝔡𝔶. I'd put this like on a rank of F to S. I'd put it at like A, and then I watched 𝔞𝔩𝔯𝔞𝔡𝔶, and if I were to put that on a rank from F to S, I would rank this at like a D. It's freezing. I bet Viet people like us can't adjust to that. I had a few 3 degrees Celsius to 1 Celsius degree nights. That's like standing in a fridge. In England, where you never see the sun or snow, only rain. I've been to London before, and I gotta say, it's very sad and depressing there because it's always sprinkling. Like, you go there, it doesn't actually rain. It's like this very light misting of rain that you get once in a while when it's cloudy, and it's just foggy and like misting rain. It's very sad. Did you enjoy the wind? It's not too bad. It's not super windy. It's just this like breeze. I got to go. Good night. See you. Enjoy. Thank you for stopping by, Arisage. Good night. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Luckily, I'm a seaside resort. Nice. Seaside town. That sounds fun. I bet like you probably get a lot more wind and rain because you're by the sea. Although I have heard that like in areas with a lot of water, summer times are more cool and the winter times are more warm because water retains temperature, so it's a lot. Your winters and your summers are probably a lot more milder compared to other countries. Or not countries, like if you were to be more inland. No, it's just cold all year round, to be honest. Don't know. With where I am, we get the weather and winds from all the storms and things from the countries. Ooh. I've been in areas where there's a lot. Hello, synopsis. True. They say true. Not the warm winds though. Aw. I've lived in areas with a lot of what's it called? Hurricanes and tornadoes. Not fun. It's kind of, you're like, oh man. We're gonna close the roads. I've had to deal with a lot of flooding and like being in the basement and then having like tornado drills in school. Hottest place I've been was Cyprus. Average temperature is 45 degrees Celsius. Whoa, that's fun. Well, not fun, but like that's hot. I've been in like where I'm from, the temperatures get to like 130 degrees Fahrenheit, and then in the winter I've been in places where it gets to like -20, -30 with a wind chill. And that's horrible. Welcome to being in Canada. Tornadoes are crazy. They are. I've never actually personally like encountered a tornado though, but I've been in places where we've had tornado warnings. Although if you live in the Midwest, it's just another Tuesday for you. You're just like, haha, tornado. There's people who go out there and they just stand in their backyard with a tornado next door and they're like, ooh. Because of how often they get them. On their off season, ooh, I was considering moving to Canada at some point. If you like the cold, you may enjoy it. That's a huge difference between hot temperature and cold temperature. Yeah, the thing is when you live in a city, like Ontario weather gets like that. Your summers are very, very hot, and then your winters are very, very cold. Because you're just in a place with a lot of there's nowhere to kind of spread out the heat in the summer. You're in a concrete jungle, especially in the city. And then in the winter, there is also, again, nothing to prevent that wind chill because you're in a bunch of buildings. There's nothing breaking up that temperature. Also, thank you, Celeric. Welcome, Celeric2303, for the follow. Hello. That's like Australia, 45 degrees. Wow. Highest I've been here in New Zealand was 32. Ooh, that was fun. Plus narrowness, forcing wind. Yeah. Cause like in what they call concrete jungle. In a concrete jungle, it's just bad. Difference winter to summer here. 175 degree. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wow. That's bad. We did get 37 Celsius last year in summer, hottest ever recorded for England. Ooh. It's probably worse in Europe too, because you guys don't have you guys don't have air conditioning, right? Like, air conditioning is pretty rare to find in Europe. So that's sad. I know a lot of people, you guys have like heat stroke issues. Especially with older people. Hello, thank you for the follow. FKONSK, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow, hello, welcome. And thank you for the follow, Avalon Ben, hello. Highest here in Vietnam is actually 42 degrees Celsius. Wow. Houses are built for the cold, yeah, with brick. Combined with the building and the urbanization, they're insulated a lot. The temperature could go up to 50 degrees Celsius. Whoa. That's crazy. But yeah, it kind of sucks because, like, I know back then, instead of air conditioning, what they used to do was like, oh, let's just open a window and let the cold air flow in. But with the amount of industrialization that's happened in a lot of taller buildings, you don't get cool air anymore. Right? Like, you can't just be like, oh, let's open the window and let cool breeze come in. No, there's a lot of fans. And then it sucks too, because if everybody has a fan, especially in a place with a lot of old buildings, the electricity isn't the best, and then you have like too many people running electricity at the same time, and then you have a blackout, and then everybody's outside. In cars, it could go up to 60 degrees Celsius when left under the scorching sun. Ooh, I remember, like, I remember, like, people driving cars back then, and then doing, like, you know when you clean your windshield and you spray the windshield wiper fluid onto your car? It just evaporates. You see it, like, sizzling off the front of your car, and you're like, whoa. Or you're like, you sit in your car, and your car is, like, essentially a giant hot box. We do, it's called going outside for 1 minute, then you're ready for the warmth. Oh no. Well, that's if you're in an area where that's cold. Let me scooch to the side. Everywhere in England is cold. The times that I went when I was in England, I think it was in March. So it was a little bit chilly. Hello, Avalon Ven. When I visited Turkey, they closed a lot of the stuff or advised you not to go out during the hottest part of the day. That makes sense. They have like heat advisory warnings, especially when I was in school. They didn't let kids go outside for recess during heat warnings. So if it ever got above 35 degrees Celsius, they were like, hey guys, you're not allowed to go outside. So we had to stay indoors because it was so hot. You got the summer weather, I think? It wasn't even summer weather. It was still raining. Like, I had to wear a rain jacket most of the time when I was in London in the March. It got to like, when I was there, it was like 15 degrees Celsius to 20 degrees Celsius normally. It was still pretty chilly. Rain in London is summer weather. Oh no. Summer weather? Oh my god. Hello, Urban Dinrat. Welcome back. Hello again. How are you? Did you like... Hi, I'm still here. Guys, I'm low-key stranded right now. Game vehicle kind of broke down. Oh no. Oh my god. Like, is it an engine issue or like... Does the car not turn on? Are you okay? Are you safe? Oh my gosh. I hope you guys have like... Do you have AAA? Do you have like somebody you can call that you can get back home safe? Sometimes in rivers, the water evaporated that the bottom of the rivers could be seen. Where is that? That sounds wild. Maybe like in parts of like places. Wheels are stuck. Ooh. Do you need to call a tow truck? Oh, in Vietnam. Oh. Like, I guess if you're in a place with like really shallow rivers. Yeah, they called someone. Okay, that's good. As long as like someone's there to get you. That's good. You're just waiting for somebody to come. That's good. I remember one time when I had like a flat tire on the highway and I could not physically lift the spare tire out of my truck. I just sat there along the side of the road. They saw me on the security cameras on the highway and they called somebody to help me. And I was like, how did you, like, why are you here? Like the person helping, we have like a Department of Transportation. And I was like, hey, like, were you just driving along and did you like decide to help? And they were like, oh no, somebody somebody came and decided to help. We saw you on the security cameras. I said, oh, that's nice. Now just pick it up and carry it. If it's a light vehicle. This vehicle's an ex-military vehicle, but the problem is they removed all the 4x4 parts. Oh no. Also, hello, thank you for the follow, Jerkarf. Welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Spin the wheel. Wait 1 second. I have to pull up the wheel. I got to go. I'm getting hungry. It's 9:13 p.m. Bye-bye. Good night. Have fun, chat. No worries. Good night. Have a good dinner. Eat well, bro. See you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out with us. Also, let me get the wheel open. Does this? Oh, it's not working. Oh, there it is. Oh. Why is it so low? There we go. Oh. It's kind of cut off. Is this better? There we go. So this was from yesterday. This wheel redeem is from yesterday, but we can leave it like this. I forgot what my normal wheel was. Nope, not that one. We'll spin it. It's fine. We'll see what we get, and then I'll just make something up. Also, thank you for the follow, Loading Snail. Hello. Okay, that's... I just wanted to see what it would get. That's not the right wheel. Let me actually get it. Hello, the true Monkey King. Hello, how are you? In the northern areas where I am, the 4 seasons included spring, summer, autumn, and winter. See, the place where I'm from, it's like we have 3 seasons. It's just called summer, winter, and just winter, pollen. Let me get the wheel. There it is. Alright. And I'm lagging because I opened up Chrome. Hold up. Let me close this and pick up a 𝔞𝔩𝔡 save. Nice! Yummy! I call the dry season the rain season. Ooh. Bad advice. Should I down the rest of the rum, half a bottle, at 8:16 a.m. then go to the shop and get more? If you want to. Now I'm kind of lagging. Wait. Should we get world governments to start nuking hurricanes, typhoons, tropical cyclones? Yeah, we're gonna insidious it. Here we go. Where's my wheel? There it is. Why am I lagging? Why is my CPU going so high? What is happening? Oh, I have to wait for my CPU to go down. Ah! Thank you for the fellow 𝔞𝔩𝔯�𝔞𝔡. That'd be funny. Can you imagine if everybody was like, oh yes, we're gonna... Yeah, we should. Slight lag. It's me, I know. My computer is really bad and laggy, and I am constantly streaming at 100% CPU. Because my computer is old. And it is crunchy, and I have a 2060, and it cannot handle streaming. It can't handle streaming, and it can't really handle running more than 5 programs at the same time like I'm doing right now. So if any single time I open up a program that it's not used to, it will start stuttering. So scuff is pretty common on this stream, unfortunately. It's fully daylight now. Oh no. Okay, let me spin the wheel. The actual wheel. Fun fact. Fun fact. Let's see here. General fun fact. Let's see here. Fun fact. What kind of fun fact? Like an animal fun fact, or... Honestly, the only ones I really know are animal fun facts. History. Did you know that the only source of food that is permanently does not ever go bad is just honey. Honey is the only food that doesn't expire. So there's your fun fact. Site in the middle of Bushveld. Ooh. Oof. If you're in an area that's kind of rural, it's kind of hard to navigate. Better than mine, at least. My laptop is old and it's really slow. We couldn't play Arknights. Aw. I'm mostly watching and playing on my phone, like right now. Oh, how do you like do 2 things at once on a phone? Can you like double screen it? That's cool. My birthday's the same day they tested and made the first tank. Huh. Interesting. That's, yeah, honey. Honey is the only food that doesn't expire. So. Okay, so my computer stopped lagging now. My CPU's gone down. I can move. Yay! Most of my phone apps are double screens. Ooh. I've heard things about the flip. Or the Z flip, or like the trifold screen. That's interesting. I wonder if they have like, can you do that on Samsung, where like you can have like 3 screens? I don't know how they work. Also, what up? Oh, interesting. That reminds me, a good romance rom-com anime that I also really liked. I also really liked the manga of was Wotakoi. Thank you, bot, for the reminder, I forgot. Yes, water break. Drink water, everybody. Also, can't let the whole people I'm watching you stream. Can't let the whole crowd of people I'm watching you stream while waiting for the truck to pull us out. Ooh. Trick or treat. Yay! Nah, it's okay. You can put me on the TV and be like, oh, let's everybody like communally watch that. That's so funny. My points are still going up. Nice. I'm getting a incoming ad break warning. Ad is starting in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Ooh. Ad jail incoming? Yeah, jail. Ads happening. I'm immune to ads. Yeah. No, I mean, it's fun. It's like 3? Oh no, I hate ads. No, it's okay. For some reason, every single stream I only have like 3 snooze breaks. I didn't know that you could do like, I thought it refreshed every single time I snoozed, but huh. It's like, it only happens 3 times. Once in a while I start lagging. So weird. I don't know. Some people get ads and some people don't get ads. It's okay. It gives everybody like a chance to kind of like take a break. Also, I have been going for like 4 hours and I like how it got like... It's been interesting. I always like go and I'm like, stream. What should we do? And then I end up yapping for like the entire time. Usually whenever I watch on my laptop, it usually gets blocked by an ad. Huh, interesting. Maybe your laptop has some kind of like ad block thing. There's a rhino to my right? That sounds so fun. I'd like to see a rhino. That's crazy. Like people around the world and seeing different things. It's interesting. Uh-oh, there you guys go. Ad. Man, I feel really bad because I was like, I was be like, oh well. Shouldn't you get some rest? We're doing the 5-hour stream today. I know I was gonna go, but then like the ads hit and I was like, uh-oh. Wait, I haven't been ad jailed? Oh, nice. I'm watching on my phone and getting 5G data. Nice. Did you get ad? I didn't actually get a notification that ads hit. Normally I have something that pops up that says like, oh, we're going... Actually, no, I don't have that. Uh-oh. I don't have that. Nope. Huh. Normally I have this thing that says like, okay, sometimes I have a notification that's like, oh, we're about to go on ads. Until you find like, oh, there goes the ads. Now it started. Now it goes. It took a while. Hello, Zolaric. Thank you for the sub at tier 1. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy my sub badges and my emotes, my sub emotes. I'm totally fine. Can still see your stream through the ad break. Huh, interesting. Now I'm seeing ads. Yeah. So it took a little bit for them to kick in. You can actually probably see what I'm talking about if you were able to see the preview screen, and you can see my captions. I'm non-paid, sadly. No, it's okay, don't worry. It's fine. You can just, if you want to sub, you can. It's just an extra layer of support, and the extra bonus for being a sub is just being ad-free and like emotes. That's really it. I only got a single 30-second ad or so ad. Yeah, that's the thing I was confused about. Like, I know when they run ads, some people get 30-second ads, some people get a minute ad. It's really weird. when I run ads. Some people get different length of ad breaks. Still no ads from me, I don't know how. I have no idea. Some people have different like ad things. And also it's like, I've had it once where there was 8 ads in a row. Oh my gosh. Were they all like, uh-oh. OBS crashed. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. If I don't interact... if I don't interact with a pop-up, it's not gonna crash me. OBS just crashed. But as long as I don't acknowledge it, it's not gonna actually crash the stream. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait until people come back, and then I think I have to close the stream because OBS just crashed. I've got a good question? Yeah, what's a good question? Unless I close the stream and I open it back up. And then we're gonna be really scuffed for a little. But it has been like 4 hours and it's like 3 AM, so I might just go to bed. The ads I'm watching like this are usually Shopee, but they don't block the stream screen from my phone, so mostly I'm in. Oh, interesting. Would you either come where I live and do a game drive at sightseeing animals in the wilderness? Ooh, it sounds interesting. Would you ever? Sounds interesting. New Zealand? I've never been there. Personally never been, but that sounds fun. I like animals. It was nice meeting you. I might head out now anyway. Get ready for the day. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. 180 seconds. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. I'm bored. 258. Hello, bored. How are you? Bye-bye. Yay. See you. Good luck with your day and have fun and enjoy. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. It's 10 AM right now. Ooh. I'm still on the stream. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are getting ads and some people aren't. I really don't know how that works in particular. It's like, it's, wait, 15, 12, 1, 12, 13, 14, 3:30? I have to convert military time with my hands by counting from 12. Yeah. It's 3:30 AM for me, and I should probably go to bed because I'm staring at the pop-up on my screen that says OBS just crashed, and I think if I leave it any longer, it's gonna actually like die. So I really hope that like sooner or later it's gonna die, but like I'm waiting for it. I find that if I ignore the OBS crashed pop-up, we're fine. We're 1 day away from each other. 12 hours. Schrodinger's crash. Really, it is. Yeah, once in a while I'll get that pop-up where it's like, hey, OBS just crashed, and I'm like, uh-oh. It's probably because my I think my GPU overloaded. Let me check. Log files, view current log, wait, not that one. Crash reports, log files, upload current log file, analyze. Let me analyze this one. Help, copy, paste. Let me see what's going on. Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay, because it hasn't crashed yet. It's still going. Anyways, I am going to go before my thing actually crashes for real. And I'm gonna raid Twitch people out. That means you're from maybe America or somewhere in between the American continent. I am in North America. I go back and forth between Canada and the US. EST. Yes, I am in the EST, Eastern Coast. Yeah. I don't even have a GPU. Oh, wow. I mean, if you're on a phone, yeah. But thank you everybody for stopping by. It's been nice talking to you all. It's been very, very cool. I hope that you all enjoyed it here. And I will see you vehicle here. Nice. Good, just in time as I'm going. Thank you all for stopping by. It's really nice, interesting conversations with you all. It's been really nice. Thank you so much for the raids, for both, let me see if I remember who they were. Vietnam Television and Betty Duh. Thank you for the raids for those people. And Happy New Year, everybody. And I will see you guys all next time. I will put out my schedule tomorrow, maybe. I love the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, everybody. I had a really great time. Let me see who's streaming. Happy New Year. My computer doesn't have a GPU. How does your computer function without a GPU? Oh boy, this is the time where I have to go online and figure out who the heck is streaming at this time. How to join the cult? No, there is no cult. Don't worry. Let me see. Oh my god, Santa. Guys, Santa's streaming. Do you want to raid Santa? Is Santa like a real person or is Santa AI? I'm really confused. Popped in late but had fun. See you and Happy New Year. Thank you. Happy New Year. Oh my god, Santa. I'm gonna raid Santa. This is so fun. Final water. Thank you for the water break. I'm gonna send you guys over to Santa. This is really funny. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna raid you over to Santa. Santa's streaming. Santa's answering. Santa's doing a Q&A. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. I'm gonna go. Good night. Bye-bye. Outro. Yay, good night. I will see you all next time. I'll be putting my schedule out. Probably tomorrow on YouTube. Talking you. Take care. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Good night. See you. I like how my CPU goes down when I'm on this screen versus on my regular screen. It's so funny. Anyways, take care, everybody. Good night. Have a rest of your night. Have a rest of your day. Drink water. Go to the bathroom. I know some of you have not gone to the bathroom yet. Haven't drank water. Drink water. Go. And I will see you all next time. See you.